TRMZ left, TRMZ left.
Hello. Is this thing on? Hi guys, hope you're good. Thank you for coming in. Oh god, what a couple of days. Everything feels all wrong now. My desk is in the wrong place. The keyboard seems wrong. I obviously had to move everything out PC wise and put it all back in yesterday. And everything feels all wrong now. Now I'm sitting here and I'm live. My mic's wrong. the monitor seems really close to my face. I don't know. It'll be alright though. Am I freezing my balls off? No, it's not working yet. That's yet another tale of woe. It was meant to be working, but it's not working. Bad Love Story, thank you very much for the membership. I really appreciate it. Dude Clarky, thank you for the 51. Cheers for the support as well. Thank you very, very much. It's always sunny. And Monkey Boy, cheers for the follows on YouTube. Thank you. Hello, part-timer. Yeah. Believe me when I say I'd rather have been streaming. Oh dear me. Right, yeah. So they've installed the aircon, and I've got the air. I'm looking at the unit right now in this room, and there's one in the bedroom. But their supplier fucked up and sent them incorrect incorrect equipment.
And enjoy
Ooh,
today's
I've got some
adventure.
gear. I wasn't expecting to have any gear. Got a baby AK and a Pioneer with the new scope. I know you can't see, but yeah. I've got some gear. Semi-geared I am. Okay, let's go back and check this. Have I been away? No, Chunky, no. I've had AC installed into 2 rooms, but it's not working. So what's happened? That's a nice find, isn't it? they've delivered me the outdoor unit and 2 indoor units, but one of the indoor units is not compatible. It's the incorrect equipment. So the supplier has sent the aircon company the wrong stuff. There's no way you could tell. It looks the same. It looks exactly the fucking same, but it's not compatible. So I'm having to wait now for them to deliver the correct stuff and then do it again. Like everything's done. They've just got to take one unit off the wall and replace it with the correct unit, and then it should work. So I've just waited in. Like, I've had 2 days of just being like a prisoner, not able to stream, going out of my fucking mind, and it's still not fucking working. Which is just about great, isn't it? But there we go. Where's that other stuff? Oh, there they are. First world problems. Well, King Daddy, it is a bit of a problem because every time I take a day off, it costs me money, you know. It costs me to take time off. So, despite getting ribbon from fucking Helipilot about being part-time, if I'm taking 2 unwanted days off, it's a cost to me. I don't want it, you know. I wanted to be streaming. So, I've just taken 2 days off, which costs me money, while I pay for an install on something that's not been done. And now they're going to have to come back on a 3rd day, and I'll probably end up taking a day off for that, which costs me money, you know. It's not good news for me. It's really fucking annoying news. You know, that's a frustration.
Hope you are well, Paul.
I don't. Thankfully, the weather's a little cooler today. It's actually really nice in this room at the moment, so I don't particularly need the aircon today. That's fine, but it's the time I have to take off. It's annoying to take time off for stuff, and then it doesn't go right. Then I've got to take more time off. You know. The shotgun is out on experimental. Yes, it was added Tuesday. Which is good news. I mean, hopefully we'll be able to find one. Yeah, Frimpong looks like something that might go ahead. Apparently he's played a lot on the wing as well. He's been playing fullback, but he's also quite attacking minded and can play on the wing too. So it'll be interesting to see. I don't know a lot about him, but where does the new shotgun spawn? No idea, dude. That's what we're going to try and find out. My guess would be that it will be tier 3 and 4 military, but I could be wrong. It looks like a military shotgun to me. I'm guessing it's going to spawn tier 3s and 4 military, but that is a guess.
It's always a good day when I get to give you my Prime sub. I hope you have a fun stream day today. Keep up the great work.
It could be high tier police stations as well. It could be, yeah. Swiss cheese, thank you very much. Minted, thank you very much for the support as well. It spawns on the police cars, does it? Interesting. Swiss cheese, minted lamb, day 4, Oliver Vickery, thank you very much. Keep up the great word. I hope you enjoyed today's adventure. Thank you, dude. Cheers for the support, man. Right, I've got this Mosin. I don't really want to triple gun, but maybe I should. I don't know. God, I'm carrying some junk, aren't I? I don't really want to drop the Pioneer because we've got this new scope. This scope is amazing on the right gun. And the Pioneer's okay, but it's not really the right gun. In other good news, though, some of you may remember me waffling on about not hearing bullet snaps in 1.28 and how the devs had tested it and couldn't recreate the issue that I was finding. I messaged Wobo about it a couple of days ago, and he was doing some stuff about the changes in the gun, so he explored it yesterday. Wobo's found what causes the bug. I don't know, I think it might be in his next video. But, so, because I'd sort of messaged him and said there's something wrong with bullet snaps, he's done some investigating, and he's found out, he believes, what is the cause of the issue. It's something to do with certain angles and how you get shot and where from and stuff. But anyway, that's good news because there is a problem with bullet snaps in 1.28. The devs couldn't seemingly find it. It looks like Wobo may have been able to recreate what I was finding, so hopefully they'll be able to use that to sort the bullet snaps, which is very, very good. I'm quite pleased about that. If he's found it and he can recreate it and show what caused it, then that might be something that they can work on, because not being able to know you're being shot at unless you get hit is a really big problem. It's a really big problem, really big. What am I doing here? I'd quite like that as well, but can I carry all of this shit? Oh, I've got a Glock already. Okay, I don't. What is the new shotgun name? I don't know. I can't remember what it's called, to be honest. R12, okay. That's what it's called. What is the shotgun it's based off? It looks a bit like an M1014 or something, is it? That gun cleaning kit is at 0%. If you mean this one, no, it's at 100%. That bar is all the way across, not... If it was at 0%, it would disappear. 0% gun cleaning kits just disappear out your inventory. Protect the potato. I fuck your potato. Old and Rusty, thank you very much for the support. Robert Blaze, thank you for the support also. A bit framey for me today, this. Do we need any of this? Probably not. I'll take that though. Do you think the Sega will still be better? Well, with a 20-round drum mag, potentially. I suspect the new one... Well, Wobo's probably got stats on it already, but I suspect the new one probably does a bit more damage and doesn't require mags. So, I don't know. I feel like the new one might be used more often. I don't know. I hate shotguns, personally, so whilst I'm excited to try it today, I'm not particularly excited to try it in the long term, because I don't really like shotguns. I think they're a bit dull. Shotguns just... tedious, isn't they? What can we do here? Let's do that. I'm gonna drop the Pioneer. It's against my better judgment, but it's really hard to... A Mosin without a scope is better than a Pioneer with a scope, I think. I know we're missing the 10 times scope, and it's a gamble, but I just don't think it's worth it. I'm gonna keep the scope though, because we could find an SV98. The SV98 takes that scope and it will be OP as fuck. Robert, thank you very much for the gifted memberships after your own super chat as well. Thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you. Cheers for that. Thank you very much. Hey, fuck your potato. Cheers for the gifted subs, the gifted membership. Sorry. Thank you very much, dude. I don't feel really in tune with everything, you know. I was playing pretty badly the other day, and now I just feel like I'm going to be worse. It happens, but I've only streamed Monday since last Thursday, you know. That's a long fucking time for me. I will be on tomorrow, though, so I will make up a little bit of the time missed. I'm not sure exactly what time I'll be on tomorrow, because I've got some dude coming to hang up a mirror and do some other stuff as well, put some shelving in for me. So I've got to wait until the job guy is gone. But ideally I'll be on from about the same time as today, tomorrow. So I should be on tomorrow, all being well. When I don't normally stream Fridays, obviously, but missed enough this week as it is. Fuck me dead. I don't even know if I can get the benefit out of this, really, but might as well have it. I can't carry it. I can't stream Saturday, Anonymous. No, I can't stream Saturday. I did not say that, did I now? I'll be on Friday, and I should be on Sunday, but I can't stream Saturday because I have family responsibility shit, dude. Do I still use a Corsair Scimitar? Yep. The police car spawns are very hard to find now.
Thank you for the entertainment, Paul.
Oh well, they're all going to be on roads, so we'll just drift around roads and see if we can find one. You know, I'm not going to bother looking at a map to see where they spawn. We'll find one, or we'll kill somebody with one or the other, with any luck. Right. So I could do with the PU scope. I suppose I ought to just double check I haven't got one squirreled away somewhere. I don't think I have. No.
4 months of distracting me from work. _TRMZ.
get this sorted. I don't need that shit, do I? Oh, I don't want to be putting them in there. I'm actually using the gun. Put those in there. I ain't using that one. Ah, oh, you wee bastard, you. Right, there we go. Giving me nightmares about that little run we had on Avalon where I came up into this room and there was 2 dudes at the top of the stairs. That didn't go well, did it? Checked Tundra house yet? There's a house over here that sometimes has a gun. I'm going to that one as in a sec. Past the well, which I don't really need to go to, but I'm going to the house that sometimes spawns a Tundra for me, yeah, now. It's based on a Mossberg 590, is it? Chippy chips. Don't really need those chippy chips, but I'm going to have them. I thought that was a white military helmet for a second. It's not. Tech God, cheers for the full monthening. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Sajid Sis, thank you for the 13 months as well. Cheers for tuning in. Thank you very much. Sin is here. Cheers for using your Prime on my channel. Thank you very much. Cheers for remembering to use it and picking me to use it on. Thank you. Jockles, dude. Hope you're good. Or jockeys, as you might have been called about 8 or 9 years ago. Cheers for coming in, Jockles. Hope all is well. Janigma, thank you for the 18. Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you. I feel broken and it's only from walking, you know, and that's kind of sad, isn't it? But I was stuck in yesterday while the guys were doing the aircon, and they went a bit quiet about 1 o'clock, and I thought they were done.
Apparent.
I thought they were done, and then it turned out that they were fault finding for 2 hours because it wasn't working and they couldn't understand why. But yeah, they went a bit quiet and whatnot, so by the time they went it was like nearly 4 o'clock or whatever. I had a few errands to run. I had to go to the shop, get some stuff, so I did my walk last night about 6:30, 7 o'clock, and I went out for quite a long walk. I don't know, I did 14,000 or so steps yesterday, mostly on that walk. And then this morning, obviously today I want to stream, so I had to go on my walk this morning. So I walked last night, had dinner and went to bed pretty much. Not quite true, I was up for a bit, but then this morning I've had breakfast, got up and gone for a walk, so my ankles are fucked. All I've done is walk, but I've done like, I don't know, probably 27,000 steps since yesterday evening. And I don't know, my feet are feeling it a bit. Normally there's like a walk in the morning and then a day around the house and then a walk in the morning. I don't know. It's only walking, but I feel a bit achy. Was there a gun under the stairs? I didn't see it. I may. There often is a gun under the stairs, but I didn't notice it if there was. Which means one of two things. It was either a shit gun and I didn't notice it, or I just didn't see it. One or the other. Or there wasn't a gun at all, obviously. I do usually check, but I'm not going back. No, the new shotgun should spawn in Sakal as well. The dynamic police crashes are slightly easier to find on Sakal, I think, so it might be an easier gun to get on Sakal than on Chernarus, to be honest. How old am I? 38. Ollies, dude, thank you for the gifted subs. That's really kind. Cheers for the gifted sub, Bomb Ollies. I really appreciate it. Absolution, thank you for the 16. Scandinavian Sniper, cheers for the 71, dude. 2 Steps from Insanity, thank you for the Prime. That's really kind as well. And IG 2020, thank you very much for the 14 months. Cheers, guys. Thank you very, very much. Did your furniture come in? Yeah, I've got the furniture. Nothing's gone well for me at the moment. The TV cabinet and the sideboard have both got like slight imperfections on the door, and so I've had to book someone to come from the maker. It's good quality furniture, so I've spoken to the retailer and they're sending somebody to look at it from the people that make the furniture. So someone's coming on the 27th, I think it is, of May to look at it. Anyone you like, they'll come and go, yeah, we need to replace that and that, which is what's going to happen. And then, so I'm going to wait in for someone to come and see something I've already sent them a photo of. And then I'm going to have to wait in another day for them to come and fucking sort it out, which is annoying. But yeah, not having a lot of luck. On the upside, though, the pool table's in, and that's fine. You know, the pool table's in, so that's good. I've had a bit of a go at that since it came in. Have I used it? Yeah, I use it. I'm using it kind of like for example, today I went out for the walk. I got back. Ooh, a blaze. Okay. I don't have a scope for that either, do I? Only that went on there. I'm going to have to carry it. Yeah, so today I put my chimkin on for 25 minutes in the oven. And usually what I do then is just go and sit down on the sofa for 25 minutes. But I didn't. I stayed in the kitchen diner kind of thing and just like spent 25 minutes potting balls. It's kind of fun. Where did I get the pool table from? A company called Super Pool. Have I been beaten on the pool table yet? Well, I've only played myself, so no and yes. I didn't really fancy starting to challenge the people that were putting the aircon into pool because they were meant to be putting the aircon in. So I've not had anyone... Ooh, got a mag for that. Still don't want it though. So yeah, I am unbeaten. I've lost every game as well. Rather annoyingly, on the first day, I probably played for about an hour on the first day. I'm really rusty. And I've got proper like glasses for playing snooker or pool, you know, like the Dennis Taylor style ones with the lens that goes higher up so you can see. And I played for about, I don't know, 50 minutes and with the glasses so I could see. And then I came back just a bit later and I don't know, I think I'd got the kettle on to make a tea or something. So I set them up and I had my regular glasses on. And I broke and cleared up. The only break and clearance I've done so far without being able to see. So it turns out having glasses and being able to see is only a negative. You found the new shotgun in the police station? Interesting. Right. I need to get my stupid fan going. Didn't say the line. There's a gawky buzz on me. Yeah, I forgot. Something I can tell you. This is maybe not in line with being 38, but if you haven't played pool for about 10 years and you start playing pool, my fuck does it make your neck and your back sore. Holy shit. Like, I guess it's a bit like if you played golf and then you didn't play golf for 10 years. I know obviously the walking is a lot more strenuous, but it's more like the range of motion you use to swing a golf club, or like the angle that you get in to bend down and get your chin over the cue. It's just an abnormal position that I've not been in. My fuck was I sore the first night. I'm fine now, but the first night I just could barely like get myself over the cue properly. What kind of bridge hand do I use? The same as a snooker player would use. The aircon's not working yet, Casper. There's one of the units that the supplier sent my installer was incorrect. And they only worked it out when they installed it all and it didn't work. So I actually have an aircon unit above me that's not operational at the moment. They're having to wait for the correct one. So it's a split unit with two indoor units, right? And they talk to each other. They connect into the main unit outside, and it's like a little circuit. And one of the units is not compatible with the circuit, and so none of it's working at the moment. I'm having to wait for them to replace it. I found a police car crash along here before. That's why I was coming along here. I think it was about where that is. But I think you can find the police crashes along this road, so we could get lucky. is a bit annoying though. Like as with everything, it's just like another day where I have to wait in for some. I'm so anal at the moment about this walking that I'm doing that if I've got like trades guys turning up at like 8 AM just to do a day, I've got to try and fit the walk in. I didn't really want to leave them in the house. I don't know, not that maybe they're not trustworthy, but I never met them before in my life. I don't really want to just pootle off and leave all my belongings with just so I felt like I had to be here, which I think is fair enough. And so I'm having to try and fit the walks in. Like same tomorrow, like I've got a guy coming tomorrow 8:30 till 1, and then I'm going to stream when he's gone. And so I'm going to have to get up at like 6 or something so I can fit my daily walk in before he gets here, you know. It's fucking tedious. I climbed a tree last week for my kids and now I can barely move my left arm. Oh my word. One other good thing though, I finally got my ETV box set up properly, so I've been watching Discovery Plus, which is cool. I never had Discovery Plus before, but I'm a big fan of Ed Stafford and all of his shows are on Discovery, so I've not been able to watch them. So sometimes on one of the Freeview channels you could watch First Man Out, but it was always on at like 1 AM on a Saturday or something. I always missed it, so I've been binge watching First Man Out the last couple of days. Oh boo-hoo, 6 AM is a lay-in, hard life in it, up your bum. I'm sure you get up at 4 AM and then do a marathon to work uphill before working a 12-hour shift and then running uphill home. Have I seen season 2 of Last of Us? No. I did get. I've got the package on Now TV to get that, but me and Maggie were watching it. So I've started watching season 1 with my daughter. I think we got up to about episode 6. So we'll be next time she comes, we'll probably bang through and catch up to season 2. But no spoilers, please, because I've seen season 1. I have to say, I having watched it for a second time now, that episode with Bill and Frank was so good. It's one of the best single episodes. Fucking hell, on the subject of episodes, it's Thursday and I've not had any thought about watching the last few of Andor. I haven't even bothered yet. I'm going to try and fit them in later. Or some of them. Greatest episode of TV ever. It was really good. I really loved that episode. It was so good. New to DayZ, any tips on how to learn the basics? Honestly, stick to the standard map, Chernarus, and just play it for about 100 hours before you start venturing off to other things, you know. If you get familiar with Chernarus and you can survive on Chernarus and you're learning the map, you're learning the basics, right? Don't leave where you spawn until you've found a well and drank until your stomach's full. Maybe loot around a bit and then go and repeat that again before you leave. Kill the zombies, get used to killing zombies, check inside the zombie inventory, they'll often spawn food, maybe even a knife. All you need to do from the spawn zone is find a backpack, a melee weapon or a knife, ideally a knife, and then make sure you've guzzled some food, some drink at the well, make sure you've had lots of water, and then get a couple of cans of food, and then once you've done that, get away from where you spawned, because the better loot is not where you spawn, it's away from that. Yeah, it really does look, again, please no spoilers anyone for Andor, but it really does look like it's going to join up to Rogue One, which is, yeah, I'm really kind of looking forward to seeing it. I kind of want to watch it all from the start of season 1 and then watch Rogue One at the end, you know. It really, it's definitely the best series that there's been since Disney. And that's not saying a lot, but Andor has been really good. I really like it. We had the same thought, back-to-back seasons followed by Rogue One, yeah. Just got to stop for a little. I have to say, I'm quite impressed that everything's working. Like, I moved all the PC stuff out of the room so that the aircon guys could work in here, right? And I did that, and that was fine. And I got it back in. I plugged everything back in, and my PC wouldn't start. It would start only in BIOS. It came up with a BIOS screen, and it wanted me to go in the BIOS,
virus.
which had me
I've
worried
tried
somewhat.
Buffalo Trace and Laforgue so far, but they don't seem to have done the trick.
And get rid of a flu-type virus. I don't think whiskey is really the answer, if I'm honest, dude.
Afternoon, people. Hope
please
everyone
forgive
is
me
well.
for that, but I think staying hydrated, drinking plenty of fluids that aren't alcohol is probably a good idea. Rest, plenty of fluids, and plenty of like energy, and just wait it out, you know. But alcohol's going to make you worse, not better. Sorry, I know that's dull, but it's true. No, we'll keep the camo one. I don't know why I'm aiming there, but I hope you feel better though, dude. If it's a virus, if it is a virus, there's not really a lot you can do other than give it time, right? That's it. That's what you've got. Time and rest and hydration. A lot of the people that I've worked with in the past in like retail, they took an approach when they were sick with something like that, whereby if they went into work while they were ill looking like a martyr and made sure everybody else got it, somehow they were better again, you know, like so maybe that's the answer. Go and cough in about 20 people's faces, and once you've spread it around enough, you won't be sick anymore, you know. Don't actually do that, but it seems like that's the approach a lot of people fucking take. Anybody have any ideas when 128 goes live? I think it depends on the bugs. Like, they've got obviously the new patch that's just dropped. I'm not sure what bugs are fixed and what bugs are not. But I would imagine there'll probably be a round of fixes, and then it will drop maybe, I reckon, about 4 weeks, but I could be wrong. Sergeant Zeal, thank you very much for the support. Lovejoy, thank you very much. Hope you feel better. Good afternoon, Sergeant Zeal. Tiny Butter, thank you for the Prime. Cheers for using your Prime sub on my channel. Mr. Speck, thank you. Broder Javel, thank you. Bo Sanko, Largehead, Borth, Italian Rose, IG 2020. Thank you. Hope you're all well. That's a long resub, Italian Rose. Thank you very much, dude. Died here the other day. I don't want to die here again. I would like to find a Mosin scope. That would be nice. Frimpong as a replacement for Trent. I don't know anything about Frimpong. I don't know anything about them at all. I don't about him at all. I think he's quite highly regarded. I think he has a relatively low buyout clause, which makes him a steal, you know. Maybe a little bit like McAllister. I'm not saying he'd be as good as, but McAllister was an absolute bargain to get a player of his quality.
A year and a half. Love you.
For the price that we paid for him, you know, that he was an absolute steal. So hopefully Frimpong could be a similar type thing, but there's a degree of versatility in there. It could be that he plays alongside Connor Bradley at times, because he can play further up. Apparently he's a little bit like fucking hell, I'm clearly tired still. A little bit like old matey that's our good holding midfielder, Gravenberch. There you go, like I remembered his name. Like Gravenberch is playing holding midfield now, defensive role as such, but that's not the role he used to play. He's kind of converted into it, and Frimpong was more of a right winger, and he's converted into a right back, so he'll probably suit from an attacking perspective, you know. Maybe Bradley will play some. I've got to be honest, I kind of hope Bradley plays quite a lot,
mate. But Weinwer from Singapore.
We'll see. We'll see. I think obviously Trent's gone, so we're going to need 2 people that can fill in at right back, because 1 is not enough. Someone's always going to get injured. Connor Bradley seems quite injury prone, so we're going to need 2. It'd be interesting to see. They've been linked with a lot of strikers. Liverpool. They're clearly going to spend quite a bit of money in the summer. Hopefully, we'll see. Yeah, I don't buy that they're going to spend 120 million on words. I don't. I do believe Liverpool have got the money, but I don't think it will go in that direction. If they're going to spend a lot of money on a player, I think it will be on a 22 to 25-year-old striker. I just thought I'd open all the cans I've got and then not bother taking the can opener. I think that'll be alright. That's exactly what you do in a real survival situation, isn't it? You'd open all your cans and then put them back in your bag. Then run around for 6 hours. It's a bit like an infinity decanter, but with tackback and peaches. I'm actually really glad that the cold weather has returned, Simon. Sorry for the repetition, everyone, but the AC's not actually working yet, so there's an issue. Rather annoyingly, the guy that runs the company actually texted me straight after I went live saying, please give me a ring for an update. And I've just gone live, so I gave him a text saying, can you just text me the headlines because I've just gone live. I've literally just gone live, and then he asked me to ring him, which is kind of bad luck for me, but yeah, I'm waiting on one of the units being replaced because it's incompatible. Am I streaming as normal over May half term? I don't really know, Winnies. I've not got that far ahead yet. When is May half term? Is there a half term coming up already? I can't fucking believe there's a half term already. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even realise it was next week. I'm so in the dark about shit. I'll probably have Maggie here, so I may. I had a door then. I don't know. I don't know is the quick answer if it's May half term next week. I've already got 4. I don't need any more. I can't, but they've only just had the Easter fucking holidays, haven't they? Like, the Easter was like 2 weeks in mid-April. We're not even halfway through May and they're already getting another fucking week off. It's insane. I have to say, though, when I was a kid, it felt like the holidays were miles apart, but they are not, are they? You know, like, they have 2 weeks off over Easter, they go back for 5 weeks, then they've got a week off. It's fucking madness. No wonder kids are so fucking stupid. I'm sure it was exactly the same when I was a kid, don't get me wrong, but like, you'd go back after a Easter holiday and it would feel like forever, you know, like those 5 or 6 weeks till the next week off felt like forever, but they feel like but the flutter of a butterfly's wings to me. Would you choose M16 or AK-101? I think I'd probably be basing that on how many mags I had, really. I think I probably prefer the M16. I think I do better with the M16, but if I had more mags for the 101, I'd choose that. If I had more mags for the M16, I'd choose that. If it was equal, then I'd probably not be too worried either way. They're both very good. I think most people would probably pick the 101, but if it was fairly equal on mags, I might still pick the M16, because then you've still got an opportunity to get a 40-round mag or even a 60-round mag for it too, you know, like, I quite like the M16.
TRMZ Cart cheers TRMZ 1664 new.
Bandito, thank you very much for the 111 months. Holy shit, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. Right, we need to try and find ourselves a scope for one of these guns. That's the first priority.
No drinking gas today.
Yeah, no drinking gas. That's not a bad plan. Cheers for the support, Beast Killer. Bandito, thank you. Severalty, thank you very much for the bits. I can't type in chat for the next 9 hours. What have I done wrong? Couldn't have done anything wrong, dude. That's not news to me. There's no way anyone's put you on some kind of timeout. We've not even been here. Don't forget your school holidays are in black and white. You'll be black and blue, you keep on with that. Where's the zombies? Well, I must say I'm impressed that I somehow fluked a headshot there. It's another fucking baby AK there. I was just about to say sometimes you can get an SKS down there. But no, not today. Oh! Hello, beautiful. I think we'll have to say goodbye to the blaze, which I'm not too keen on. Actually think we might... Whoa, fuck me! Just fucking dropped a bollock, literally. Holy shit. That actually scared me. I haven't been truly scared by a zombie in a good while. That properly shit my pants. Yeah, there was a baby AK on the back of the car, Winnies. I talked about it. Fuck me dead. I think I want the FNX mag. Fuck me, that properly made my heart beat. Is Tissy still worth going to? It absolutely is. I'm probably not going to go there at the moment, but it is very much worth going to, yeah.
Cheers, sorry about your AC.
Dead. It's all good, Bella. Thankfully it's not so hot today, so I don't need it so much anyway, but... It's so frustrating to have taken time off to have AC installed and now it's not installed, you know. It just... The cost of the AC is not cheap, but the cost of the days off is... Well, it's not as much as the AC, but it's significant, you know. Like it's frustrating. It's like you... Anybody that's self-employed can feel like that, but if you're having to take time off for stuff like that, you have to pay twice. You pay because you didn't stream, you have to pay. And then you have to pay for the thing too, you know. It just feels really annoying that now I've got to do that again another day. Charge them, did they fuck up? No, they didn't fuck up. No, it's not. It really isn't their fault. They've been let down too, and that's the way it goes. But the supplier has just picked and sent 2 units that aren't compatible with each other. So one of the 2 is not the correct model number, and so it won't work in the unit as per what we're needing. It just won't work. It's not compatible. Yeah, I actually got a bit stressed on Wednesday over. Like I had a few people here on Wednesday, not just the AC guys. I had other people here trying to do some work around the house and various different things. And I was just kind of getting a little bit like, fuck me, nothing's going right here. I'm getting a bit overwhelmed. And then I had a letter from the fuckers at Park Haven trying to charge me for a fucking parking charge I've already paid. You know, like, that just like tipped me over the edge. I felt like fucking Michael Douglas in Falling Down. I was turning, my eyes were going green and the veins were popping out of my neck and forehead and all sorts. I was really fucking furious. So I got sent an absolutely fucking bogus parking charge. I went to a hotel in Marks Tay near Colchester to supercharge my car. And I drove into the car park, put the car on supercharge, went to the restaurant in the hotel. Me and Maggie had lunch there, so we spent like 35 quid in the hotel. Charged the car, paid 20 quid to do that. Then came home, and about 2 weeks later I got a letter telling me that I had to pay a £100 fee for not paying and displaying in the car park when I was fucking charging my car. Tried to dispute it, and they denied my dispute, but they did reduce the fee to £20 to cover costs only. Just a fucking shakedown, right? But I've just thought, well, it's only 20 quid. The time it's going to take me to resolve it if I try and appeal it further is not worth it. I'll just pay the £20, so that's what I did. And then 3 weeks later, they send me a letter telling me that I've not paid. And, yeah. So I paid 20 quid to avoid any more admin on it, basically. And now I've got more admin on it anyway. Well, in fact, I've got a home charger, but I didn't have a home charger then. I've just moved house, so the home charger's installed now, but I didn't have a home charger then. So the only time I used a supercharger in the last 18 months, that was it. That's the only time I've had to use one. But the charger's in now. I can charge at home again, but I couldn't then, so I needed to use a supercharger. Never been there before. I didn't know you had to pay and display or, like, go to the hotel and put your ticket in or whatever. Oh, it's an absolute fucking... Ooh, that's nice. Ah, typical. Absolutely fucking typical, isn't it? I've got to go back and get the blaze and leave the mows in.
Cheers as always, Paul. Hope all is good. TRMZ left.
That was always going to happen, wasn't it? Well, we got any tracer rounds? I'd rather leave tracers if I can. Oh, I'll just leave that. So I've got to run backwards now to get the blaze, to put that scope on the blaze. What condition is it? Oh, it's worn as well. That's good. On experimental, the condition actually makes a difference with that gun, so it's kind of good to get one that's going to work. This is experimental, dude, yeah. Dan, thank you for the 50 months. Hope all is well. Cheers for the support, dude. Adrenatal, or Adrenate, thank you very much. Adrenatal? I don't know. And, no, it's and. Okay. Anyway, thank you very much for the prime. Sorry I've mullered your name about 6 different ways. Mrs. Sauce, thank you. Balak, thank you as well. I'm in Colchester, that's the only Tesla charger for miles. So, yo, I see what you're saying, Pat. So I went to Colchester, I went to Hughes to pick up a small TV for the bedroom. And I needed to charge the car while I was there, so I went there. Didn't see any signs. I'm sure there were signs, but I didn't see any. And I've got to be honest, I didn't really consider that I was going into a private car park because I was going to use the charger. You know, it's a bit like if you were going to a petrol station, you would never expect to have to display a ticket or log your registration plate. You'd just drive into the petrol station, fill up with fuel, and then drive out. You know, I did that, but to charge my car, and it's not the supercharger's fault. It's not Tesla's fault. It's the fuckwits that are running car park. You know, it's just. It's not owned by the hotel, it's owned by some private company that just does like shakedowns on people when you don't pay. Park Haven are an absolute shyster company as well. Like, they send you this invoice and it says at the bottom, if you don't pay, we may pass this on to our debt collectors, right? The thing that's annoying is that my business, the business that, the car is a business lease, right? So I lease the car from a leaseholder company. So when I get a ticket like this, it goes to the leaseholder company and then they post it out to my business address. And while my business is not registered at my home address, I'm rather glad I did this because it would have caused me grief if I hadn't. But my business is registered at my accountant's. So my business address is not my home address. I didn't think that was a safe thing for me to do. So I registered it at my accountant's. That's what a lot of people do. So what that means is that the leaseholder receives the fine. They post it to my accountants. My accountants then forward it on to me and add the fact that they've had to do some admin onto my bill. So I'm having to pay my accountants to forward the fucking thing on. Not my accountant's fault. But I'm thinking now that they've sent me an unfair one, I'm thinking of just making up an invoice and posting it off to them and sort of putting at the bottom, failure to pay this invoice may result in me getting debt collectors. You know, like, I'm thinking about invoicing Park Haven for unfairly sending me a second one and the fact that there's admin charges to be paid, you know. I think I should send them an invoice and see if suddenly they stop sending me them. Electric cars are a scam overall, not just the private car park. All right, Luke, if you say so. Have you ever driven one in your life? I'm really happy with mine, but I'm not saying you should have one. You get whatever you like. So maybe I should send them the invoice they've sent to me with proof that I've paid it inside the letter, and then an invoice back to them saying, please pay me £20 as this has had to go to my accountants and they're going to charge me an admin fee, so I'm relaying that fee onto you. Please pay within 28 days or I'll get debt collectors. Moral of the story, buy a proper car. Yeah. I'm sure the people that were riding horses said the same when engines first came out as well. Not that that's necessarily the same comparison here, but people just don't like change. They're really good for certain people.
Has now lasted longer than most of my
it's okay that you don't think they're good, but for me and the amount of miles I do, I've got the right car. Luke, I'm really not interested in that debate, dude. Like, you're coming at it from a really one-sided perspective. I'm not interested in it, you know. It's okay if you don't like them, but there's actually plenty of data out there about the real impact of in terms of the greens and how many miles you have to do over how many years before they become a net benefit rather than a negative. And it does happen during the life of the car, but I didn't buy it because of green credentials. I bought it because there are tax breaks for having EV cars in the UK. If you have it on a business, you know, you're just preaching to sort of spiel that I don't know, just take it to some Instagram post or Reddit or something, you know, like there is no debate to have. I didn't buy it to save the planet. I bought it to save me money. You know, if you lease a company car, it's much more cost effective to lease an electric car. Jason, thank you. Flo the Owl, thank you very much for the support. Lobster, thank you as well. Cheers for the support. Should get one of those pedal cars from Bugsy Malone, dude. That's the answer. Or maybe just cut out the pedals and go like the Flintstones, you know? Maybe that would be better. Really not enamored with the whole triple gunning thing. I'd quite like to drop the baby AK or put the... It's so hard now because of the size of the bag, isn't it? Like with this bag on a I think this is a good thing for the game, by the way. I don't want them to change it, but I'm carrying too much junk, aren't I? And I'm struggling because of all the shit I'm carrying. I'd really like that AK to go in the bag, or I should drop it. Like I've got pouches, hip pack. I've got quite a lot of inventory space, but I haven't, have I? I've got no space. Where is the hook? It's on the fishing rod. Okay. Have a look. See if I can do it. My name is Toulousa. My first rule of thought or something, isn't it? God, that film got played a lot when I was a kid. I used to find it really annoying. Do I have anything that's not tack back? I've got 4 cans of tack back. How many morphines? I can drop a morphine. I can drop those. Still need to get stuff in. I can't drop all of that stuff. I don't want to drop the scope. I don't want to drop those. Oh, me. I'm not going to be able to do this, am I? I could if I actually drop things that I don't need, but I don't want to drop things that I don't need. I want to keep all. I can drop that. I don't want to drop the shotgun shells because I want to try and find this new shotgun, so we'll need some shells. So what else do I actually need from this? Maybe the Glock mag. I can eat the food. Must be a way to combine these bullets. I just don't want to drop anything. You want me to drop 5308? Fuck off! I'm not dropping 308 when my main sniper rifle is ablaze. Absolutely no way. I can't do it, okay? I just can't do it, even if it makes sense. No way am I dropping the 308. No way. I can't do it. There we go. That'll do. I don't think we need those. If I'm going to drop bullets, it should be the bullets for the SKS, because I've got another 2 stacks in there, you know, so they'd be the ones to, and those I could drop too. The 9 tracers for the 5.56, that makes sense. Let's just have a little bit of morphine and EpiPen. I'm not even going to run, but I'm going to take them anyway. There we go, that'll do. I say, did I just hear a wolf? Yeah. Good. They all hit, every single one. That was always going to happen. Where are you going? God, I am ropey. Fuck me, I'm ropey even by my standards. This is what happens when I take a day off. The poor ground, yeah. God almighty, I hope we don't have a firefight for a little while. Fuck me dead. The new monitor's great, yeah, the new monitor's really, really good. I just need some new reactions. Finally did the shipwreck on Sakal and checked a bunch of containers. Was thrilled with the Makarov that I found, yeah. That sounds about right. Alright, let's just go. Oh, I can put another battery in there. Oh, I can take that battery back. Just drop that because I don't need it. It's stupid that suppressors break. I don't really agree. It doesn't matter about real life. It doesn't matter about real life and whether you can put thousands of rounds through a suppressor or not. Suppressors in DayZ are really, really powerful. And so having to maintain them because they're so powerful in the game is a correct thing, you know, like from a real life perspective, maybe they don't make too much sense. But you can't have that argument without then saying, well, if you die in the game, you should have to buy the game again because you can't respawn in real life, you know. it takes 20 minutes for your leg to heal when it breaks. So why doesn't it take 6 weeks? You know, like, you can't have it both ways. The reason the suppressors need to be maintained is for a balancing of the game. The same as when you break your leg, it heals in 20 minutes and not 5 or 6 weeks, you know, like, it's more of a what makes sense for the game. Suppressors are really powerful, especially a suppressor on, say, an SVD or something, you know. If you had an SVD suppressor that didn't run out, you'd be really OP. Same with a lot of the assault rifle suppressors as well, you know. Suppressor on an M4 that doesn't need maintaining, you are really OP. So from a game perspective, I think it makes sense. You can repair them, Venom. Yeah, you can use a weapon cleaning kit. It's just that I didn't, you know, like, because it was only a suppressor for a pistol, I didn't really see the point. Like, if it ruins, it ruins. I'll just use it to kill zombies and whatnot while I've got it, you know, like. The pistols don't actually travel that far. So whilst you wouldn't want to be shooting them at a military base, like, if you're shooting them a little bit out of the way, you're not giving yourself away too much. I think yeah, it's just not worth it. But yeah, you can use weapon cleaning kits to repair them. When is my birthday? July. Hey, Ariana, hope you're good. Can I even take that? Ugh. Right, so I'm not going to actually go to Tissy. I'm not looting Tissy in the dark, but I think what we should just have a look. We'll have a look around all the roads on the way towards Sinistock and whatnot. I'm going to check for the convoy just south of Tissy. And then I might head down towards Novaya Petrovka and then head along the main road towards Sinistock and just see if we can spot a police convoy. And then if we don't, I might head towards Vybor along the road, or maybe go down to West Evac. I don't know, but I'm going to see if we can't find a convoy, military convoy, and while we're looking for a police convoy, see if we can't find this new shotgun. Yeah, DayZ streams at night. Well, this is particularly bad, so it depends on the server. Like, this is a true nighttime server, so this is like official first-person dark, basically, which does make for a challenging viewing experience on the stream, especially if you're on a phone. If you're watching on a phone or you're watching on a tablet, you really need to turn your brightness all the way up, and you'll see a bit better, but there ain't so much you can do about it. Like, I can barely see, you know, it's a bit of a pain in the ass, but thankfully the night times aren't as long. There was a time when this lasted an hour, and that was much more of a problem than, say, 25 minutes or whatever it is. We could just nip in and start looting, you know. I could get an SV98 over there. Do you know what? I said I wasn't going to loot it. Maybe we'll just loot the little edge of it. We'll just loot these barracks here and then we'll crack on. Oh good, more tack back. I might as well eat a can and take a can, mightn't I? Eat a can, take a can. Seem to want to let me eat a can, take a can. Are wolves harder to kill now? No, only if you miss them a lot. Connor, not really, no. One of the pieces of equipment was not compatible and they realised after the installation, so I've got to wait for having a bit replaced now. I don't know when, actually. I was waiting on a reply. No reply. They were hoping tomorrow, but I have a funny feeling that the equipment. I bet the story is going to be that the equipment's out of stock and it's not coming yet. So the guy that runs the company that did the install messaged me just as I went live. So the installers yesterday said that they thought they'd be back Friday to fit the correct piece of equipment. I have a funny feeling that the story now is going to be that they haven't got the correct piece of equipment and I'm going to be waiting. I bet that ends up happening. DMR. Have to take the DMR mag. It's a no-brainer. I just said we were going to go off looking for convoys. There's no red around here, so that's not landing near us. Just going to have a quick look here. Like, it is risky, but it just occurred to me that we could get the SV98. Oh, I have to say, I felt the juices of I don't know it-allism, let's say, flowing the other day. Like, I did a video that's done pretty well. I had a video out a couple of Saturdays ago that was something like when a 15,000 hour player gets the new scopes in DayZ or something like that. And I've had a few kind of half jokey, half kind of know-it-all comments going, bro has 15,000 hours, yet it still insists on calling the VS89 the SV98. Like literally, like trying to call me out for being thick. I quite enjoyed those ones. I like reading those. I don't know. It's surprising that nobody checks before they say stuff. Hey Livo, how you doing? Long time no see. Holy shit, hope you're good. So, I've moved, I live on my own now. I've moved into a new house and I had new AC installed yesterday, but it's not working at the moment. I hope that one's not in here. Got to purposefully mispronounce them. Yeah. That doesn't make me feel quite so good though when I'm actually just using the correct name and it's them that are wrong. Yeah, you're probably right. I wonder if I mispronounced the gun in the title of a video, whether it would get me more views because people would be like really irate. Like if I pronounced it Mosin Negant or something, like just like a slight misspell. Is the Mosin Negant the best DayZ weapon or something like that, and then just spelt it wrong. Is the Myson the best gun in the game? If you have AC in the UK, are you considered wealthy? I don't think it's to do with wealth, dude. I don't think so. I think it's to do with necessity. You know, like most people don't need it. And there are, I think there are other factors like the size of the house, the place you live, and so on, that maybe would be more of a deciding factor. But I don't know, like trying to work out wealth of someone is a bit of a, like, I think it's utterly pointless myself, but very hard to try and judge people, and I'm certainly not very interested in judging people, you know. Like, some people driving around in some, like, brand new BMW have got not a pot to piss in, and they're trying to put on this facade to keep up with everybody else, you know. Like, a lot of people have got fancy cars and fancy things, but a lot of credit and a lot of debt, and actually really struggling. You know, whereas other people have got a bit of money in the bank and they tend to be more inclined to keep the money and invest it rather than piss it away. Oh yeah. Forgot the suppressor was gone. That's not great, is it? If I aggro a captain, I could be in bother. I think it's time to get out. Just going to say, I think it's time to get away. Fuck me dead. I was taking a bit of a risk there, wasn't I? Allsmack, thank you for the bits. Jason, Killswitch, thank you for the membership and resub. Flo the Owl, thank you for the prime. Yeah, shooting the pistol there was a bit of a mistake, I think. They've got NVGs, this could be really dim. The way they were shooting, I don't think they do. Well, bear in mind, I'm not sure what gun it was, but I'm guessing something semi-auto. Let's say it was a foul. I don't know for sure what it was, but let's say it was a foul. The scope they're using can't use NVGs, right? Like, it's very likely they were using some kind of scope, which means you can't use the NVGs. That doesn't happen anymore, old Joe. There's no light from your head torch anymore. They fixed that a long time ago. I'm not sure what the gun was, but it was semi-auto and it was something like a foul. But whatever it was, chances are they weren't iron sighting it or red dotting it. They were
Jimmy
probably...
Jim and Jim Bob wishes you all a great day.
Probably
Just
using
wanted
a
to hear
scope.
my name once fully pronounced. Love you, bye.
Oh, there we go. Cheers, Jimmy. Thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you. If they have got NVGs, I'll be dead any sec. And they just threw a grenade. I wonder if they thought perhaps they might have hit me. came from in there, I think. Was it on the roof, or I think it was in that window? That's on the roof. Fuck's sake. That was dumb. It's so dark. I should be in cover now. So I actually ran on purpose before I stopped. I ran to a bit where I should be in cover. So like, as in if I fell down, I couldn't be finished off. I don't know how the fuck they saw me there. I'm like crouched in a tree. That's impressive to spot me from there. So I was crouched in a bush. They may have MVGs. They may have MVGs, but then they've got to shoot me with their scope. Hence the miss, you know, they're able to see me with the MVGs, but they're not able to shoot me with them because they're then having to aim down sight. So dark. Oh, I wish I had that heat pack. Like I just said before to another dude, the head torch lens doesn't actually make any light now when it's on your head. It used to years ago, but it doesn't do that anymore. So when it's on the ground, it still lights up, but when it's on someone's head, it doesn't anymore. The devs did take that out, so the head torch doesn't give you away anymore. My jacket is ruined, yeah. I think they'll go along there. They may not know I'm up. Hard to say. Kind of hopeful that they may be stuck in there because they might have aggroed a lot of Zeds.
Clearly been eating their carrots. Morning Paula in chat. 1.28 still X4, has it dropped now?
It's still on experimental for now. Door's open. I think the dude's left. I'm going to end up running into him. I think it is time to just back away. So I think they've left the building. Fuck knows where they've gone now, but I can't stay here in the dark. I think this guy's got MVGs, so now that they're not in that building anymore and I don't know where to look, I think we're best off going. Hi Zero, that's an incredibly long resub. Thank you very, very much for the support. Yeah, it's not on stable yet. We're still on experimental. They did a new update to experimental on Tuesday, which is why we're having a run at it, trying to find the new shotgun. I don't want to draw them to the tents, really. The tents is not really a good defensive position, I don't think. And if they've got MVGs, they're still. I'm just drawing them to somewhere else where they've got the advantage, you know. They can clearly see me a lot better than I can see them, whichever, you know, whether it's MVGs or anything else. They can see me better than I can see them, so... not for me. I think we best go. They might go up to the tower, it's hard to say. The tower's not a smart place to go in the night because it's one of the few places where you properly are skylining, so I don't know, I wouldn't want to go in the tower. Kamakis, thank you very much. Thoria, thank you as well. Norfolk Warrior, thank you for the 39. Super Demon, thank you as well. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. I'm the O-Bigs. Thank you very much too. Hello from Greece. Hi Zara, I hope you're well. Do with the gap now, please. I knew that was risky. Like shooting the gun non-suppressed. I was just about to say when the dude started shooting, this is really risky. I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should do this. Part of me wishes I'd dropped the head torch, making it. They might have thought they'd knocked me uncon or something. That would have been kind of fun, but I was actually struggling to turn it off. I was pressing and holding L rather than tapping it, which was kind of stupid, but. Facility, hope you're well. Cheers for the 15 months, dude. Thank you. So that could have been a DMR they were shooting, and it could have been... I just don't know the gun sounds well enough, and they've changed a load for this patch too. So I do think it was something semi-auto and really powerful. So it was one of FAL, DMR, SVD, but they've changed the gun sounds, and I just cannot get them. I cannot. I've been struggling since the last time they changed the gun sounds, to be fair. But have you thought about using a face cam for your stream? No. I was thinking about using a ball bag cam, like nestled in between them, like real close up, but I've decided against for now. Sorry, silly answer, but no, I don't really feel my stream needs a webcam, so I've never really... I do actually have a silly joke webcam, but personally for a game like DayZ, I think a webcam just takes up space on the screen. It doesn't add anything, you know. If you're playing a game that's really reactive, or a horror game or something maybe, or if you're playing a character like, say, Burnt Peanut on Tarkov, like he's playing a character, he makes the webcam part of the show, you know, and it really works well, but I'm not doing a character. I'm RPing as someone that can't shoot straight. That's the only character I do. Right. That's where the convoy would be. There's no convoy, so let's just crack on this way. Like, webcams work if the streamer is wanting to make the webcam part of the stream, but for me personally, when it's just a section of the stream that's taken up seeing some dude sitting behind a desk, I don't really see the point. I don't think... that certainly adds nothing to my... Oh, shit, saying that in game. My viewing experience. I don't see it, you know. I'm not looking to be like a character like Dr. Disrespect or whatever. Can you opt out of the ball bag cam? You can, Medic, but if you opt out, it goes full screen. If anybody opts out, they just get full screen ball bags. Big J, I don't think the PC specialist thing in the top corner is actually that obtrusive, dude. I really don't. And it's actually small. And please forgive me for earning a living doing this as a full-time job. But I think having PC specialist in the top corner, not like flashing and just being there, I really don't think it's... There's streams out there that have like top tip, last tip, sub goal, subs today, and all sorts of things, you know, like... I think my stream's pretty clean of all that sort of stuff, you know. If the least you've got to worry about is the one sponsor I've ever had, I think you're okay. I've literally had one stream sponsor in the history of me streaming.
Lol, just remember to sub again. Enjoy stream, keep up the good work.
Then we could visually
51
follow your
months
weight
of
loss
viewing
journey.
pleasure.
Sounds awful.
Managed to talk 2 of my friends into buying a PC and joining the dark side. Cool face emoji.
Very cool, Hutchie. And on the subject of PC specialist and buying a PC, if you're looking to get a PC and start your PC journey and money loss journey, exclamation PC in the chat. And if you're in Europe, use the code TRMZ24 for a little bit of money off. Yes, it's still 24. TRMZ24. Not like the dude that tweeted me the other day, having recently bought from PC Specialist because of me, but forgot to use the code. Don't forget to use the code. Fuck me, it's dark. Actually wanted to go down to the town and then just follow the road in case we can see one of these crashes. If you could have any company sponsor you, who would it be? PC Specialist. I don't know. I have a bit of a hard time with sponsors because I turn most of them down, you know, like... but I turned them down not necessarily because they're bad companies, you know, like I know they've done a lot of sponsorships lately, but an example would be Raycon, which make headphones, right? As far as I know, they make decent headphones, but I don't know what they're like, so I don't use Raycon headphones. I use Sennheiser headphones, right? So I just don't take the sponsorship because I'm not going to have a company send me headphones for free and then pay me to advertise them, but I don't actually use the headphones, you know, like I know I don't have any issue with Raycon headphones, but I don't use them. I don't want them, so I don't want to recommend them. You know, so I don't know who would be my ideal sponsor. Just the people that I actually use. Zenith watches, or I don't know, not ones that I use, but I'll take a hefty Patek Philippe sponsorship or something. You know, that'll be nice. Boona Haven, yeah, Boona Haven would be good. Yorkshire tea, I guess, yeah. PC Specialist is Europe, Valis. They won't supply to Australia. No. I would strongly suggest if you're in Australia, you buy from a company in Australia, because if you have any issues, you're gonna like imagine having to pay to send a PC back across continents. You know, like it would be too much of a pain. What specs do you have on your PC? You can see it in the About section, but it's a 5090 and a 13900K. Paul already has a sponsorship with Fake Taxi, yeah. Yeah, they blur my face out of all the videos, obviously, and extend my peen fourfold. I could be sponsored by Cherry Tomatoes. I've not really done any omelettes for a while. I should get sponsored by Sainsbury's chicken breasts. I'm going to turn into a fucking chicken. I'm like where I'm trying to be healthy. My lunch is mostly protein and healthy protein pretty much. I mean, chicken's pretty good. So yeah, for lunch today I had the same old. I had same yesterday as well and the same the day before. It's so dull, but I had chicken with a little bit of cheese on top, and then roasted cherry tomatoes and some olives. And I know it's dull, but I'm not bored of it yet. and it's really working in terms of like how I've had the same breakfast and lunch for the last 3 days. Slightly different dinner, but I use OBS for streaming, Jake, yeah. So I'm actually not going the right way at the moment, but I'm just trying to see if there's a police car. I don't know where the police car things spawn, but I'm going to have a little check through. No, let's not shoot. It's only safe to shoot these when you're at the military base, whereas now it's clearly not safe. It's experimental still, yeah. I couldn't fit the word experimental in my incredibly long title. I am aware of that. It's a bit annoying, but yeah, it's still experimental.
Redbreast will be a good sponsor. Smile. Thanks for the entertainment.
Oh, shit. Alright, let's go this way. That's what happens when you've got the... when you've got the AK on the hotbar at number 4, when normally your knife is on number 4. So I thought I'd switch to my knife, and then I was going to knife the zombie. But what I actually did was switch to my baby AK and then shoot the baby AK, causing panic. Still, it's getting a bit lighter. That's good. I think we'll have to switch them around. Why do you turn them down? They could be handsome. If you mean the sponsorships, Thomas, it's just always been my approach, right? I only recommend things. I only take sponsorships. If I actually have any interest in the product, or I think the product is decent, you know, like I did do Ridge Wallet, for example, but I was kind of interested in trying a Ridge Wallet, and I did. I actually used the Ridge keychain thing for about 3 years. I quite like that, you know. When I've moved, I've actually stopped using it because I've just got more keys now. They don't all fit in. It's just not quite so easy. But yeah, I'll take the odd sponsorship, but only if I'm actually interested in trying the product, or I already know the company is good. That's it. I can make more money, but I don't. I feel like there's value in your own perception with your audience, let's say, you know, like I don't think it really... if I'm watching a creator and they have a different sponsor every month, it doesn't really affect me in any way. I don't think less of that creator, but maybe if they're on a stream and like 1 month they're recommending a VPN, and then the next month they're recommending a different company's VPN, and then they're recommending a thing, and then next month it's a different thing, and I do feel there's a little bit of a net loss to your reputation if you just shill everything that makes you money. And there's a net gain to not doing that, you know, like, and maybe the fact that I've been full-time for 9 years and doing okay is testament to that, you know, like maybe slow burning and retaining your reputation might be better in the long term than a fast buck now. You know, I'd rather focus on doing what I enjoy doing for a living and hopefully still be doing it in 2 years rather than make a quick buck now and piss people away, you know. Yeah, I saw it. It was only 3 rounds and I haven't got a Mosin, so it doesn't really matter. Is that? Petrol station smoking. I haven't heard that explode, so someone's exploded the petrol station, but I don't know when. I'm going to turn the camera off. It's maybe a little early. Well, yeah, I did the. I did do. Yeah, I see your sarkiness there.
Thank you as always for the runs.
I did the Manscaped thing, but I got the Manscaped thing. The quality of the stuff is pretty decent. The quality of the stuff they sent me was good. Now, I ain't going to lie, I didn't use it on my ball sack. But I did use it. I used the main thing. I still use the nose trimmer thing from time to time and the ear trimmer thing. You should try that, Redline.
Cheers for
I hear
30 months.
your hearing's got worse because of the forest in your lug holes.
Guess who's back? Back again. It's just me, so tell somebody I guess if you want.
Alpha, cheers for the support, dude. Thank you, Alpha Fonsvesta. Thank you. Cheers for that. Starting a new job Monday. Congrats, dude. Hope it goes well. Dave the Bait, thank you very much as well. Scipio, Paparock, thank you very much for the support too. Hutchie before that, and Great Ape, thank you. You can still cut yourself with a manscape. Wow, be careful. I quite enjoyed making the advert for Manscaped. I did quite enjoy doing it. I guess I think I'm in a relatively lucky position. Like, I did that Ridge Wallet advert, and it went pretty well. And they offered me the next year the chance to make, like, they wanted me to do like 6 or 8 over the course of another year, and like put me on some kind of retainer to do multiple adverts. I just said no, you know, like I quite liked the Ridge Wallet. I thought it was fine, but I just didn't want to make 6 adverts for the same product. Like I enjoyed making the advert when I made it. I enjoyed making the advert for Manscaped, but I don't want to make 6 adverts for Manscaped. One was kind of fun, like coming up with the like what I was going to say about it. It was kind of a fun thing to do, but I don't want to do it 6 times. Fuck that. Some kind of cow pelt or something in the field there. Can I not get that? No. Be dead. Come on. Open the next can and then leave the can opener. Would you recommend getting an Alienware laptop for gaming? There's more to that statement, but I'll just stop there, Waves, and give you the quick answer. No, I wouldn't recommend you do that. And it's nothing to do with my sponsor. I think Alienware products are probably decent, but they're way overpriced, dude. You can get a much better laptop for gaming without the Alienware brand. There's no real strong reason to get Alienware whatsoever, other than you like wasting money. I'm sure they do some decent laptops, but you'll be paying through the nose for the way it looks. So whatever Alienware laptop you're thinking about getting, go to another company that sells gaming laptops and then build out the same sort of spec. And I'm trying desperately not to just mention my sponsor here, but somewhere like that as a comparator you could do. You know, there are other suppliers are available, but you could look at somewhere like PC Specialist, build out the same rig with the same specs, and it'll be cheaper. You know, like. So yeah, if you want to save money, you probably can get better spec for less if you don't get an Alien. What are my thoughts on Henry Archer watches? I've never fucking heard of them, dude. Doesn't mean they're bad, but there's a hell of a lot of pop-up watch companies the last few years, which they're not really making watches. I'm not saying this is them. I don't even know who Henry Archer are, but there's a lot of drop shipping kind of watch companies nowadays that they don't really have any heritage. They don't make watches or anything, you know. They just badge them up, a bit like MVMT or something. You know, they're badged up from AliExpress. I have no clue if that's what they are or not, but I can tell you pretty quickly. Henry Archer. First look, they look okay. They look quite nice. Except all. So if I just click on one, the very first one I've seen, it's some kind of dive watch. It's £576. Got quite a nice beaded bracelet. Dial looks pretty cool. Quite like the design. And then what the fuck is a premium 9015 automatic movement? What the hell is that? So 9015 automatic movement. It's a Myota. Not great, not terrible. I don't think they're too bad by the look of it. Like it's not like an arm and a leg, and there's nothing wrong with Myota movements at the right price. And then they're not that expensive, so if you like it, you like it. I personally would stick to Seiko, but that doesn't make it bad. I think they're fine. Yeah, they look all right. I mean, that particular movement can be serviced by most watchmakers, I'd have thought. So you wouldn't need to send it back to the company in like 5-10 years to get it serviced. You could get it serviced at a local watch guy, I'd have thought.
Over a year already. Just broke 1K hours in DayZ TRMZ GG.
Yeah, Myota are fine. If the price of the watch is reasonable, as in like that sort of price, then there's nothing wrong with a Myota. If you're paying like £1,500 and you're still getting a Myota, maybe you're being ripped off, but you're not, are you? You know, that's okay. I feel like I'm doing a great job keeping up with the alerts today, but I'll try and get there. Cheeky, just broke 1K hours, dude. Congrats. Thank you very much for the resub. Hope you keep enjoying the game. Jamie, thank you as well. Weekend. I am JFK, thank you too. Texas Triton, thank you too. Potato Aim, I don't know what's considered a hefty premium, but if you want to buy a Myota movement, I think the actual movement, if you wanted to try and buy one yourself, would probably cost you about £100, right? And with that, you're buying the watch was 576. You're getting a watch that's water tested to 200 meters. It's got a turning bezel. It's got a dial. It's got a bracelet. You know, like I don't think it's a complete rip-off at all. You know, because like the reality is they're not really making watches. They're designing them, but there's nothing wrong with that. You know, they're using a movement. It's a bit like a company that's using like an engine and like it's effectively selling you a. Like they're just doing the chassis. They're not even making the chassis, let's say, but you're getting a more of a bespoke design that nobody else can get. And you're not paying through the nose, you know. Like it's not that bad. Like they're going to do the body work to make it look different. So you'll get something that not so many people have, but the bare bones of it are okay. Coach said, "Yeah, I hope he doesn't get injured. But if he did, it would serve him right for trying to do what they're doing." But yeah, it seems a bit framey today. This, I have to say, it feels a bit framey. I don't know anything about it, but I saw on Twitter a couple of people saying that the latest NVIDIA update is terrible. I don't know what's going on with the latest NVIDIA update, but there was a graphics driver update while I was away, so I've switched to the studio driver, so I'm using a slightly more stable driver rather than using yesterday's. Best Spam, thank you very much for the support. Cheers for the 38 months, dude. Really appreciate it. Jim OC, thank you very much for the gifted membership as well. How is my AC? It's not working yet, Regan. I'm having to wait for a part, so I don't know. Well, one of the 3 units is not working. Sorry, this is going to happen a lot, but I have just taken 2 days off for the AC and now it's not working. But it's not. It's the install has happened, but it's not working. NVIDIA updates have been shit for a while. Thankfully, though, it's not so warm today. It was absolutely blazingly hot yesterday and the day before. For this time of year, it was really, really warm. But today, it's not as hot, so I'm not so bad anyway. What's wrong with the AC? Sorry, everyone. So it's 2 internal units and 1 outdoor unit powering it, like a split unit, like a circuit with 3. They all talk to each other, and the supplier that sent the equipment to my AC installer sent 2 different internal units that aren't compatible with each other. So they're like the whole thing's made by Hitachi, but they sent out a wrong part. So one of the two internal units is not compatible with the system. So it doesn't work at all at the moment. So I've got to wait for them to come and bring a new unit so that it's all compatible with each other. Hi, Criticals. You had a Hitachi TV, did you, Regan? Well, Hitachi are pretty good for... I think about the best company is Mitsubishi, but it was about 20% more, and I just didn't see the point in spending the extra money. So Hitachi, for aircon, are pretty well known. They're one of the main companies that do it. So it's a decent enough brand, right? But it was cheaper than Mitsubishi, and I just didn't really see any strong reason to spend extra money for the name on the front of it. So that's where another convoy could be. Unfortunately, no convoy. Sasha, thank you very much for the gifted member innings. Really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Cheers for the support. Thank you. Yeah, Mitsubishi are about the most well known, but I don't think there's going to... For what I'm going to do it for, like the one I had before was Panasonic, which was perfectly fine as well, but apparently Panasonic have gone up in price quite a lot, and the best value option of the three was Hitachi, so I just went for that, you know, like... They used to make tellies and all sorts. They were like quite a well-known brand for electronics back in the day. I've no idea if they still make them or not, but they used to. Is it expensive to run? It's not actually that expensive. It's in theory you could actually run like a split unit like that off a plug socket. Not that you would, but you could. They're under 13 amps, so they're not actually that expensive to run. You know, like if you had like solar panels or something, which would be amazing if you did, then they would be very good to run as well, wouldn't they? If you've got the ability to power them without paying for the electricity, you know. Which is my long-term aim. I'd like to get solar panels installed on the house. That's kind of on my list of things to do. No, I'm not going to run it on a socket, little bum, but apparently a lot of people do. Rather annoyingly, I actually didn't spot this in the quote, but thankfully I know an electrician, the guy that did the electrics on our kitchen. He's installed my car charger and whatnot. But they when you get an aircon company, they're refrigeration engineers that come and fit it. They're not qualified electricians. So I didn't spot it in the quote. It was in the small print, but I should have fucking realised. But I've got to get my electrician out to do the supply anyway. Now, it can run... I've got an outdoor socket, so it could run on an outdoor socket temporarily. But I've got my electrician coming next week to put an isolator in and run it straight from the fuse board. Seeing a lot of mushrooms around now. I might have caused some of these to spawn in, but I don't know, there's quite a few. One of the reasons why I actually came up here.
Always running.
Shit. Sorry guys, someone's knocking on the door. Give me a sec. Won't be long. It was just an Amazon delivery. It wasn't a bailiff. Yeah, it was an Amazon delivery. It's really weird when the Amazon delivery comes from Royal Mail rather than an Amazon van, which happens every now and then. So much slower. They actually wait for you and scan it and they give it to you in your hand, you know, whereas it's almost like you want that Amazon service where they're just like, they maybe don't even knock on the door and you find it on your doorstep tomorrow. Like, it's really different when it's the actual guy from the Royal Mail and he's fumbling around scanning it and stuff. Nick, thank you very much for the 8 months. Big Nuke, thank you very much as well. Zamo, thank you very much for the bits. ×2, thank you, dude. Amazon delivery drivers are the worst by far. I don't really blame them, though. I'd hate to be an Amazon driver. I think they've got so many drops in such a short amount of time. They tend to be working Sundays and any day, like Easter Sunday even, they're still working. They just work like non-stop. Their days are so long. They've got so many drops, you can tell they're just so busy. I would not want to be an Amazon delivery driver. Where's the... I will fix this up. Fix up, look sharp. You did 7 days a week, did you, Kempus? Fuck that. And even when I used to be in retail, the delivery drivers were always real moody. Now, I'm not blaming them, but like if they were having to deliver to the store and like they had to hand it to someone and get them to sign for it. Like if you're delivering to a shop, sometimes like, oh, sorry, it'll have to be my manager that signs for it or whatnot. And like they used to get real cranky, and obviously for a reason, you know, but they were probably allocated like 90 seconds per drop. And if the person that's meant to sign for it takes 3 or 4 minutes to show up, they used to get right fucking moody. The ones that used to really get to me were the Asda delivery drivers. They just used to go from like the distribution hub to one store, and the way how cranky they used to be, you know, like the lorry was full and they'd be off to my store and that's it. Maybe they might do 2 stores if it was like a half load. They might go to 2 stores and I think they were so cranky. You sub watching all the vids, old and new. Kyle, dude, thank you for tuning in. Cheers for finding the channel. Appreciate it. Hey, Musket Man, yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm not going to say my weight, Garrett, if you're here before I preempting your inevitable question you ask every time. But I checked the scales this morning. I've lost 27 pounds since March the 1st now, so that's pretty good. I also totaled up the days. Like I think my last drink was on either the 26th or 27th of February. I think it was the 27th. So I've effectively done a hard 75 without really counting the days. So it was 11 weeks today since I last had a drink, I think. So I'm doing pretty well, like walking every day, no alcohol for 11 weeks. So I'm feeling pretty healthy all in. Bit different to last time, you know. Last time I actually did a hard 75 and I was counting the days, and like this time I've not really done that. Like I think I did a hard 75 where you cut out alcohol and do all sorts of other things, and ended up having alcohol again on something like day 89. So I carried on after the 75 days, whereas this time I've not set any end time, and right now I don't really feel like drinking. I bought quite a lot of whiskey in the last 3 or 4 months though, but I bought a really nice bottle of Boonhaven 15, some special edition one, last week, because it was like limited bottling, right? And I wanted to have one to try it one day. But buying a bottle of really nice whiskey that when you're not drinking seems like a bit of a stupid thing. I actually thought that was a player then, it's just a zombie. Do I even need to go here? I guess I could get more 308. We might as well try and pick up another box of 308. I thought we agreed no more health talk. Well, you can agree that. I thought we agreed you could stick it right up your arse. Right up in there. I'm going to be ripped. Yeah, I'm going to be ripped, but just underneath a fat suit at the moment, dude. I still probably need to lose a bit more. I don't know. Feeling pretty good, though. To just check the picnic table. Sometimes they have bullets on. I don't think there's any bullets on it today. Fish nasty, yeah. I think I understand. I think the problem is that everyone's busy. You know, you're busy and you can't afford to wait. But the people in the store are crumbling as well. Chances are, you know, like they're busy, and the delivery turning up is like normally the worst news ever because they were already busy. You know, like everything stops in a shop when you've got a delivery, but you might have been doing something you couldn't really stop. You know, it's just the way it is for everyone. Same for you as it is for them. Certainly when I was in retail, like when I was in Asda, if the delivery was late or if it was big or whatever, it could mean me staying for 2 or 3 hours after I should have finished, you know, like my hours in Asda were something like, if I was on an early shift, was something like 6:30 till 4:30, but I used to get there at 6 and I used to leave about 7, you know, like, so it's not much the difference in the store either, you know. They're probably having a pretty hard time of it too. Labisch is going to gift you his Infinity Decanter mix. Oh, sure it'll be lovely. Came in for 308. Finds shotgun and mows in. Oh, blaze there, look. Need to be a little bit more on the ball for bear traps, I suppose. Not taking those. I used to hate working in Asda. Some of the people in Asda were great, but I used to fucking hate it, especially in the first store I worked at. The manager was such a dick. You'd be looking to leave at 6:30 when you were paid to leave at 4:30. And you'd be like, that's me done for the day, then see you tomorrow. And they'd be like, are you sure that your shop floor is ready for you to be leaving right now? Is it absolutely where it needs to be? Is everything how... Are you sure you're ready to be leaving? I'm like, fucking hell, I was paid until 2 hours ago. I'm fucking off. I used to really fucking hate that. This assumption that you would... Like, he's such a dick. And yes, he did do extra hours himself, but he used to plonk his ass in the fucking office and sit in there all day shuffling bits of paper, you know? Like... I can do 14-hour days if I'm sitting on my arse looking at fucking profit and loss all day and making no difference whatsoever to the store. Never work for free. Well, that's a novel idea, but unfortunately in retail it's kind of built in if you want to go anywhere. What the fuck is going on there? Every contract I ever had as a manager in retail involved no overtime payments and some kind of caveat needs of the business bollocks. That's how it was. So you either stay working on the shop floor and then you get paid overtime, or you take your chances becoming a manager and moving up. But then you have this needs of the business, no overtime stuff. And believe me, that equates to doing 60 hours a week and getting paid for 38. That's what it means every week. I'm so glad I don't work in retail now. It's not just that, but like you could get a job as a, let's say you're assistant manager, and you live in, well, to mention Colchester. Let's say you lived in Colchester and you got this job working for whatever, some company, some retailer, and you're assistant manager in the store in Colchester where you live. They could move you. You wouldn't be guaranteed a job in that store forever. They could say after a while, actually, we've decided that we're going to swap you and the assistant manager at Romford over. So now your day's just got 2 hours longer. Don't shoot! Don't shoot! I did hit him. How cool does the SKS sound? If I'm over the ladder here, I'm fucked. What the fuck was that guy doing there? I don't think he'll push. You just picked this fucking jacket up. Kind of stuck here for now. I really thought I'd hit him in the noggin, but obviously didn't hit him in the arm or the chest. But unfortunately, the SKS from that range isn't going to knock him uncon to a plate carrier, which I'm pretty sure the dude was wearing. What the fuck was he doing up here? What? How big is this? What the fuck has caused this? This isn't a... What the fuck is this? I'm dead. So he can't have done that because it's massive. I think that might be a hack of some sort. Unless there's a bug with the gas zones, because like there's been no gas landing. Look at the size of it. No, it didn't happen during my Uncon. We just heard it. We heard the pox grenades don't go that big. I don't know what's just happened there, but it's killed me because I've got no
just
pox
18
injector.
working days left until retirement. Not too shabby for a 38-year-old, eh? Winking face emoji.
That just fucking sucks. That really sucks. I've been, whatever it was, I've been robbed. Like, there's just nothing I can do. It's not Garrett. They've got to come back and fix something, unfortunately. So I'm just going to run this way a bit. I'm going to have to drop my gear. I don't know what else I can do. I don't know what that was, but... This blows. It absolutely blows. What the fuck was that? I know I need a purple injector, dude, but I don't have one, so... can't use one. I don't have one. I need a pox injector, or if I had my own blood from like if I draw my own blood I could cure it, but I don't. I can't now get my own blood because it's too fucking late, isn't it? The nearest hospital is over near the summer camp behind and to the left, but there won't be a pox injector there, and it's a bit too close to the dude that's just shot at me. Go for the shots, you're dead anyway. No, I'm just going to run south and stash my loot somewhere. I think that's the best I can do. It's experimental, it's not full release. I have no idea what that was, but I do think that's a video worthy to send to the devs and try to find out what it was, because it looks like something. Maybe it was a hacker, or maybe it's some. There was a bug with the gas zone, but whatever it was, that's bullshit. Like, that was the size. It wasn't. There's no way that can be a pox grenade. It was the size of a gas attack, but it didn't land. Oh, cheers, Redline dude, thank you. Yeah, I think I probably will do. I think I'll probably use the overlay when I put the loot down, just to make it not so easy to find. I don't think it sounded like an M79 either, no, I don't think it did, but I don't know what it was. I bet it's the guy from Tissy, though. The gas zone was there the entire time you were looting. I don't think it was, dude. Unless it popped in and like there was some kind of bug. But I was in that building. The dude was in there as well. So neither of us were experiencing the gas zone. It was an M79 rewatched on the YouTube stream, but that was too big for an M79. The M79 doesn't spread out like that. That was more like a pox grenade. Sorry, that was more like a full gas attack, right? It did sound like a pox broke. Yeah, there was the sound of like a pox breaking. How does the sickness kill you? In about a minute from now, I'll start puking blood and gradually dying. The only cure is a pox injector that I'm not going to get. Right, bear with me, guys. I'm just going to put that up just for a little minute, because I'm going to die. I just need to try and get somewhere to stash my loot. I wouldn't normally do this, but whatever's killed me there is just absolute bollocks. It's nothing to do with me, right? Like, I can't... There's no accounting for that, right? It's just going to take me fucking ages, though, to get back. Right, I'm still going to leave the overlay up until I've respawned. I think I can hear a zombie. Yeah. I'll have the respawn in a sec. You can get a gas attack there, yeah. I've seen gas attacks there before, yeah. Flynn, thank you for the 24 months. Prophet, thank you very much for the 50 months. Renegade, thank you very much too. Old Man Marnie, thank you very much too. Flip Flop, thank you as well. God, I wish I'd landed that shot on the fucker. That's such a pain in the ass, right? We're miles away. Like, miles away. I guess one thing is that we can follow roads to try and get back and see if we can't find one of these new shotguns. Why change the screen? Because I was hiding all my loot in a tree and I don't want to show whoever might be watching the stream, possibly the dude just now or not, who knows. But nonetheless, there's no point showing where I'm stashing all of the loot when I might run back to get it, right? It's just stupid for me to do that. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, Pulte was in, Dirt. Yeah, Pulte was in. It's really good. I wish my room was just a tiny bit bigger. It's great, but a little bit tight around the sides. But just need to use a smaller queue for the certain shots under the rail. But it's really, really good. Really enjoying it. To be fair, he kind of had you on the... But just because somebody misses, it doesn't mean you should die to some bug, though, does it? You know, those two aren't... They're not kind of hand in hand, are they? Try and get a better spawn. I honestly don't think it makes a lot of difference, dude, whether I get Berezino or whether I get Cherno. Where the loot is a long way from the map, whichever, you know. It doesn't really make any odds. It's a long journey back, whichever way I go. Frozen. Well, the room is 10'6" wide, and the pool table's 3 foot, so that means you get it's like 3.5 feet, just over, not quite 4 feet. You really want 4 foot either side and 3 foot for the table, roughly. And I've not quite got it. I've got 3.5 feet, so I need to use a slightly smaller queue when I'm under the cushion. But it is what it is. It's either that or not have one. It's not released to stable. The patch is not released to stable, no. Sounds like by the time you get back to loot, you probably not need it anymore. I think I can make my way mostly straight to the loot, so I can probably get back there relatively quickly. I'm going to have to go past the Northwest Airfield, but I can get back there relatively quick and get that loot. I think that's worth it. finding all of that, including a plate carrier and everything, is going to be a lot harder to do than to just get back there. So plate carriers are definitely worth it. Like if you get shot by anything reasonable, like an SKS, if you've not got any ballistic protection, you die. Whereas a plate carrier allow you to survive it. In some cases, stay on your feet. Some cases, you'll go unconscious. But that character I just died to the bug on, I'd been saved twice by the plate carrier. You know, I was shot unconscious in the dark at Tissy, and I was shot unconscious just then as well. You know, like. It saved me twice. Without that plate carrier, I'd have died, you know. You can use a stab vest or a press vest, but the plate carrier works best. And some people might prefer to go slightly lighter, but plate carriers are really important. Yeah, they're well worth it. You think plate carriers should slow your sprint speed slightly? I think they already weigh 14 kilos. I think that's enough, isn't it? You know, like... They're 14 kilos dry. When they're wet, they're heavier. You put any loot in the pouches, they're heavier. I think the stamina penalty is enough. You know, like I don't think it shouldn't just be plate carriers, but I don't think there should be effect to your sprint as well as your stamina. I don't personally believe so. No. We're on experimental. The shotgun is only in experimental. Sorry guys, the title is so long already I didn't want to put the word experimental in it. Kind of regretting it now. I was hoping as well that maybe I might get stream sniped slightly less. The last time I played experimental I got stream sniped like something fierce. Like really, really badly. And I don't know how many people are in the server, but I wouldn't be surprised if that dude was the same one from Tissy military base. I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Finally caught a stream after years of watching videos. Keep on running.
Boofart, thanks for coming in. Hope your new job's going all right. Thank you. Boliak, thank you for the bits. Really, really appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the support. Really, really kind, dude. Thank you, Prophet of Ban. Flynn, thank you as well. Renegade, thank you very much. Oh, dude, just die, will you? Yeah, there's some kind of bug there, because if that was a pox grenade, it might have been some kind of bug with the sound, but if that was an M79 grenade, it should not have that big of a plume. Something is really wrong. Slider Mike, I've not set up any more donator team-ups yet. I haven't sent even any emails either. I sent 2 out last week and they haven't got back to me yet, but so there's not any books yet. That was so weird. So we need to go to the well, I think, and then I think we might just crack on. I could do with some food, really. I could do with finding some food. What's the new shotgun? What makes it stand out? It's semi-automatic, so it's going to be quite a powerful. It won't require a mag, but it'll fire. I think it's 7 rounds. Is it really quite quickly? I think it's going to be quite a good gun. There was food on the zombie and a drink. What one? Which one? That sucks. Buy the containers. Oh, fuck me. How did I miss that then? Too busy yapping. I killed 3 around here. Where's the other one? I don't see anything. I'm just going to leave it. I don't know where the fuck it is. I didn't see it. I don't see... I just killed these ones. There's nothing in those. I don't even know where the other Zeds are. The one with the food is gone, yeah. Sounds about right. Finding a lot of stuff for the gas run. Yeah, I could have done with this gas mask before. I wouldn't have died, would I? If I'd have had the gas mask, I could just popped it on and then I would have got out without getting the sickness. One hit kill if I hit it in the head? Yeah, the fire axe is really good for Zeds. Holy shit. What do we need now? We need a jacket. We need a jacket and the trousers, and we've got a full suit. We could maybe try to do it with what we have if I can get enough bandages. I probably won't be able to do it. You get sick too quick, but... Shabazz, yeah. As soon as the germ symbol's up, you're dead. You can't cure it unless you've got a pox injector or your own blood from before you were sick. Otherwise, you're dead. There's nothing you can do about it. I'm brushing up on my checks so I can entice a Prague lady back to my hotel room. No, I'm not. I'm not setting any honey traps. No. I'm just planning to go out with I'm the running man's written in biro on my forehead, and then they'll all come a running, won't they? No worries. No, I'm not. I'm not planning on any one night stands. Thank you. Prague lady is a weird way to say Amish said. Yeah. I think we're just going to go to the well and the police station and then, oh god, somebody else is here. Did he see me? I think he must have seen me, mustn't he? What's he doing? Is he in there? I need to drink at this well. Maybe I should just take a couple of gulps and then drink at the well up by Cal. Is he actually in the building? Gimme! Yes.
Yes. Let the hate flow through you.
Greedy bastard's got 2 racks. Why does he need 2 racks for? Greedy fucker. Oh, I ruined his stab vest. That sucks. He should think himself lucky. At least he just got killed by a douche. I got killed by a bug. That's much worse. Which is better, rack or scorpion? The rack is not as good as the scorpion. The scorpion's better. The rack can take a 25 round mag, which is kind of cool, but it doesn't have a suppressor. Bubbles, thank you for the 15. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. So he'd obviously done the police station. The reason the rack is a really good gun, though, is because, like, that dude's got 2, and the only place he's got it is there, right? In other words, sometimes you're going to go to police station in Berezino and get a rack and a mag, and that means you've got an SMG in the spawn zone, you know? That's pretty good, you know? Like, you don't get scorpions like that. So the reason the rack is good is that it's the first SMG you'll have, and it'll save your life a few times, you know? It's, like, better than a Makarov, you know? Like, if you're lucky enough to get a 25 round mag with it, you're doing all right. You can't put a suppressor on it, and a lot of the times you're going to get a 15 round mag rather than a 25, but you also can't chamber it either, so you can only shoot it if you have a mag. You can't chamber it. It only works with a it only works with a mag. Doesn't work otherwise. Oh, I need to keep my thing. Actually, a couple of dead bodies here. Well, I think we just killed an evildoer anyway, you know, he was a bandit. So I know he already looted this, but he was wearing a stab vest, right? So if the dude had a stab vest, there's just the chance that there might have been another one. Like, he's only going to put 1 on, you never know, so we might as well have a look. Seems no stab vest. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. So I was thinking straight away... Oh, no, wrong one. I was thinking we'd just go straight back to my loot, but now I'm thinking we might go somewhere else, try and get the jacket and the pants, because we could do a gas zone thing, you know, like... If I can find the jacket and the pants, I can... Oh, why am I getting firewood from that little fucking thing? Yeah, if I can get the jacket and the pants from, say, the northeast airfield... We'd be laughing, wouldn't we? We can just come and try and get a DMR or a FAL or a Org AX or something. I know there's a hunting stand nearby, Static. I know the map pretty well, but that hunting stand never has anything good though. I'm pretty much looking at it now and the feed shack next to it. The other side over there somewhere. And that's a big boy. Fucking hell. Right, what condition? Badly damaged, can't cook that. Badly damaged. So it's so annoying you can't cook them when they're... Like, if you try to cook a badly damaged fruit, it ruins. Which kind of blows. Do I like Wotsits? I really like the spicy ones. But the spicy Wotsits have got fucking gluten in it. It's like an absolute crime. Like the big spicy Wotsits are absolutely amazing. To be fair though, asking a dude that's on a health kick that hasn't had a bag of crisps in like 11 weeks what crisps they like. Bit cruel if you ask me.
I love Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
Bit cruel. Let's move away. Corey, thank you very, very much. Cheers for the support. I can't say I've ever had it. Not Barger Blast. I've had regular Mountain Dew. I don't like it. Big 300, thank you as well. I'm not so keen on the prawn cocktail ones, and yet I really like prawn cocktail walkers. Tempest, thank you very much for the 6 months as well. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Use EpiPen to get close to the coast. I think Rustic might be a little bit behind. Hello from the past, Rustic, if you're watching this in the future. Can you put the axe in the extra loot slot? Nope. The extra loot slot would take a hatchet, but it won't take a splitting axe or a fire axe. That bag different? Yeah, it's a fur bag, so it's made with the boar pelt. Alright, they didn't make it, but it came off a zombie, but it's the boar pelt bag. I can't remember on the flaming hot ones, Sir Jimmy. They're alright, but I haven't had any crisps for ages. I could quite happily just buy a 6-pack of Walker's prawn cocktail and eat the whole bag. This is something that's incredibly rare, but when Maggie was here last, I bought her a 6-pack of beef hula hoops. She quite likes those, so she's got beef hula hoops. And she only had one bag while we were here. We were out most of the time. She only had one bag, so there's 5 bags of beef hula hoops here. They've been here since the weekend, and I've not had a single bag. You know, that's pretty good for me. Normally, if that kind of thing happens and the kids have been here, what normally happens is that I just eat all their crisps. Curtis, I normally do take a blood bag. Yeah, I just didn't have the opportunity to take one. But you can actually see in the video I put out 2 weekends ago where I would have got killed by a bug, and I had my own blood to cure myself. I think it's in the video. Maybe I'm wrong, but I very often have my own blood for all sorts of reasons. But if you don't find a blood bag and a start kit, you can't do it, you know. What the fuck is a crisp or a beef hula hoop? Well, crisps are what you call chips. So a crisp and a hula hoop is just like a... it's a type of crisp / chip. Well, if I'd have had a blood bag with that gas, Shio, I could have cured the illness that killed me. So if you get the gas, if you're in the gas too long, the germ symbol comes up. If you take the blood bag quick enough, it cures you because you're giving yourself a blood transfusion of like clean blood. But if you wait a little bit, then the only thing that cures you is the pox injector. Chips are what you call fries. Not quite, not really over it, because we do still have fries, but fries to us are like McDonald's fries, like French fries, right? We still have those, but chips are like more, like fatter, like fluffier, like you get from a fish and chip shop. So we still have fries, but we have chips as well.
Before you came along I was perfectly happy with my little console. You came along and I had to buy a PC on top of all the subscriber money. I wish I had never met you TRMZ laugh.
Donk, come on, you're having a whale of a time. Cheers, Donk. Thank you very much for the resub. Zamo, thank you for the bits once again. Sweet, thank you for the membership as well. Really, really appreciate it, dude. Guys, I think just while I'm in the middle of nowhere, I'm going to go and make myself a cup of tea. I really liked the last one and I need another one. So I'm going to go and do that, and then we're going to go and see if we can do the gas zone thing. Then we're going to go and pick up my loot that I was robbed of. I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. I'm going to have a piss as well, treat myself. It'll be glorious. Oh, I didn't have a crap. I spoke to the aircon people. They're coming Monday morning to fit it, which is kind of a ball ache because they're going to be here about half a day, which means I'll be starting later on Monday as well. Fucking great, isn't it? Everything's fucking great. Right, anyway, at least it's going to be done. Something I forgot to mention. This is insane, right? On the first day of their installation, on the first day...
Not everyone thinks Cleopatra is beautiful, but that's how Julius Caesar.
I think that was a stream stalker there earlier, by the way, Sniper. I genuinely think that was a stream sniper. Looking at the player pop, it's not that high at the moment. Anyway, on the first day, they were drilling the holes to put the framing in for the aircon unit in my study, and they managed to drill through a gas pipe. The fucking fitter went like insane. Was like, "Where's your gas main? Where's your gas main?" Like, thankfully, I had the key sitting on top of the kitchen worktop, so we got into the to turn the gas off. You have to go into the box outside the house, turn the gas main. I had to like have every window open in the house for like half an hour and let all the gas out, and then wait for a plumber to turn up and like fix it all. He shouldn't have done it. It was, but there's no way you would expect the gas pipe to be where it was. However, it was pretty obvious if you'd looked outside, to be honest. It's a known bug. So what causes it then, Redline? Was the gas invisible and then it reappeared or something? You hired some noobs. The guy that did it had been installing air conditioning for 20 years. I knew there was a bug with gas, but I didn't know it because that sounded like an M79 grenade launcher, you know? That's weird. So my house has got internal gas pipes, which a lot of houses in the UK don't have. A lot of houses in the UK, if they're older, the gas pipes are outside because the gas was installed after the house was built, right? But mine is internal gas pipes, and he really should have looked. But on the opposite side of the wall is where the gas meter is. So my gas meter is on the outside of the house, on that wall, and so there was a gas pipe running straight up the wall inside, you know, and he just caught it with a drill. So yeah, he should have realised, but he didn't. And yeah, it was pretty scary for a little while. When he did it, you could hear the shh, and the whole house smelt of gas. And I'm running around opening windows thinking, should I be doing this? I should have just leave in case I die in a fucking fireball. So I got gas bugged IRL and gas bugged in the game. Yeah, and he could have, like you say, the drill could have ignited the gas. It really could have. At least he had the experience to realise, because as soon as he smelt gas, he just stopped using the drill, like straight away. He just left it, and then we just turned the gas. So at least he was smart afterwards, because he could have sparked it and it could have gone up. If the house burnt down, it would be on their insurance. Not really over it. If the house burnt down, I was inside the house, dude. I don't think I'd be worried about the insurance. I'd be dead. How did they fix the pipe then? Well, they sent a qualified plumber to, like a gas engineer to come and fix the pipe. That's how they did it. Like a proper plumber came and did it.
56-year subscriber.
Or a gas engineer, whatever. But someone that was qualified to do it. Have you got an unsightly hole in your wall where the fix went in? Thankfully not, Tomty, no, because obviously it's where the plate for the air conditioning was going to go. So they had to cut a square out of the plasterboard to get to the pipe, but it's behind where the aircon unit was going to go. And they've fixed it up. They've mended it as well. So they fixed up the square, like filled it and painted it and everything. So it looked flush anyway, but it's behind where the aircon unit is. But they did make it good.
A good romance starts with a great friendship, but how does a bad romance start? La la. Roma Roma ma. Gaga la la la.
Oh my god. Well, thanks for that, Angry Chair.
Kaboom.
I'm not singing. Mr. Wizard, thank you very much for the support as well. Really, really appreciate it, dude. Forever happy. Stanley Z Hammer. Coming Amoya. Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you. There's a new shotgun and experimental. Looks like it spawns in police, dynamic police crash sites. Like the police convoys. That seems to be where it spawns. Black, I do seem to get bad luck with stuff. Like, I do seem to get bad luck with stuff. I said it the other day on stream, you're right, you know, like this this AC installation, one of the units is no good, and now I'm having to miss some of the stream on Monday so they can install the correct stuff. They drilled through my gas main. I had a load of furniture delivered. One of the sofas is missing feet. Both of the wooden cabinets have got damage on them, you know, and I just I don't know if I'm unlucky or if genuinely most things quality control wise are worse now, and a lot of people don't check things very well and just then don't realise. Or maybe I am just incredibly unlucky, you know. But I do think in general the quality of things is not as good. We could maybe get ourselves a blood bag here. That would be nice. Are you fucking kidding me? That fucking stun lock is so annoying. I don't know if I hit him with the axe there just at the end or not. It was a heavy attack if I did. I don't think I hit him. I thought it was going to move when I fired. I only had one shot. I may have hit him as well. I think the axe will have swung and hit him as I went down. And indeed it did. Thank fuck for that. The whole time I was being punched there, I'm like, I can't break this. Can't break this stun lock. I do find the stun lock incredibly frustrating. It's great when it's on your side, I suppose, but it is such a frustrating thing. I'm not done looting this guy yet, I don't think. Didn't he have another... Where's the other filter? Oh, I got the filter. I feel like this dude was prepping for a trip to the gas, maybe. Doesn't look like we're finding any more stuffs. Yeah, I've got the EpiPen off him. I did get the EpiPen. I don't think I need it right now, but I did get it. If you mean there was another one, it doesn't really matter. I can't really carry much more of the shit that I've got. I'm carrying all the bandages. I'm kind of contemplating trying to do it with what I've got, but I think it would be stupid. I really ought to do it with the jacket and the trousers. Like, I'm going to get sick otherwise. That would help.
What did Cinderella say when she got to the ball? You heck you.
Not your Libra. Dude, thank you very much for the support. Okay, I don't really get that one. Don't really get it. I don't feel bad for not getting the Cinderella joke, to be honest. Oh, I see. It's an oral sex joke. I feel good. I feel good that I was immune to that because I'm such a naive fellow that I just didn't get that gag. Quite literally didn't get that gag. Well, that was a shit one, wasn't it? No, nothing. No, nothing. All right. I think we're going to have to just go for my loot I stashed. I really don't want to... Ah, fuck it. I'll check the police... Not police station. I'll check the medical at Krasnostav. And if there's stuff there, great. If not, I give up. I'm going to drop it all and just go for my stashed loot. By who I think is a fucking stream sniper. Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. I don't like that joke because it says ball. Maybe it was a single tested guy, but that's not clear in the gag, is it? You know, it's just not clear. I hear the word ball. I'm thinking about the ball that she went to, and she had to get home before midnight. Otherwise, her carriage is going to turn into a pumpkin. You know, like, I wasn't thinking anything else because I have balls. No, it's not ruined. It's badly damaged. Thought the corpses despawn after 15 minutes. It's not 15 minutes on there, but I stashed the loot, dude. It's not on my dead body, so the loot, the gun will last 8 hours, the backpack will last 8 hours, most of the other loot will last 4 hours. So yeah, it'll be there for a good while. Your dead body if you're playing official, your dead body will last between half an hour and 1 hour, assuming there's nobody else around. Like, say you die inside a building. And your mate is in that building waiting, your body will wait and it will still be there until the server restarts. But if you're... need to get the bullet out of there. It's a bit of a random thing, but it's no less than half an hour. It could be up to 1 hour. So the prince had only got one ball. Turns out. Well, the jacket will have despawned that was there. I took the loot out of the jacket though, so I actually died wearing the jacket and dropped all the loot out of it, so I will need a new jacket at some point, yeah. The cars are much better. I'm inevitable. Yeah, the cars are way better. Mr. Fappy, thank you very much for the 5-month inning, dude. Thank you. I saw the EpiPen. I'm not taking it. Maybe I could just literally take it, I suppose. Was it in this room or was it in this room? I don't even remember where I saw it now. I saw it and I left it, and now I can't remember where I left it. It was damaged. When is the park? It's sometime in June. I've got to be honest, I can't remember the dates off the top of my head. The fucking hell is it? Oh, there it is, twat. Oh fuck, I made a blood bag and then I didn't bring it with me. Fuck's sake. It's Redline's fault. Don't know why it's Redline's fault. More job listings put up on BI for an unannounced project. Oh, yeah. Maybe did get it. I didn't think I'd picked it up. So it's all Redline's fault that I've got it. He saved the day. Armour 5. Yeah, they're going to announce Armour 5 for 2035. That's what it is. How fucking hilarious would that be if they announced Armour 4 at 2027 and said, we're now pleased to announce the roadmap towards Armour 5. DayZ 2, kiss my chuddies. Is 128 out on console? It's only experimental on PC, so you can play it on Xbox experimental, but Sony doesn't allow experimental. I do think they'll do another DayZ Scottish. I do think they will do one, yes. I think it's reasonable to it, given that they're now making Armour 4, you know, they've done 4 armours, they've only done 1 DayZ, you know, like, I'm sure there will be another DayZ at some point, but they're probably going to make sure Armour 4's out, and then maybe there'll be a route to DayZ 2. Armour 3 and DayZ came out in the same year, so you just never know. You never know, they might have something up their sleeve, and this is just speculation. Genuinely, I don't know anything. If I did know anything, I wouldn't be talking about it, because I'd have signed an NDA. So it's just speculation on my part. You can get like police car spawns there. But I do wonder if maybe we might hear something this year or next year about it, maybe. I hope so. Wow. I think we'll just have to go with that. Gavin, well, I am under an NDA for Prague, but I'm not talking about it. I don't know anything about Prague other than it's in June. I should know the dates, but I can't remember them. Oops. I'll bother with the Glock. Might regret it, but yes. I was kind of thinking they all spawned pristine at the way, not the way they were, but no, apparently not. Canteen on your belt. Yeah, good shout. I think I'm going to just intentionally wait until someone tells me now. I didn't intentionally wait there. I forgot, but I think it's a good strat. I always forget about putting it on the fucking belt anyway. Always. That one's worn. This one's pristine. Okay, that one we keep then. One shell. Yeah, that makes sense. Turn around and do a little boomerang. Oh, nice. It's going to give me a bit of a... Going to give me a bit of a ball ache of a... What do I carry and what do I not? But I need that. I think I'm going to give up on the gas zone stuff. I might just stash it somewhere near here. Get a scope or something in here. I think there's a pig up here. I wonder if we should kill the pig. I don't know. I think I saw the ass of one. Maybe I didn't. I could have sworn I saw the ass of a pig. Maybe I just got, like, pig ass on the brain. Could get a car. Well, if I'm lucky, yeah. Disinfected, yes. And... Fuck me, 1. Yes, 2. 3 and 4. And then you all can fuck off. Yeah, 2 cars. Yeah, we'll get 2 cars. That's a good idea. What, does he have the shotgun? No. What makes it special? It's new. And it's semi-automatic. But it only spawns at the dynamic police spawns. So you've got to follow around until you find one, I suppose. Hi, Mike. You're right. So, this bug with the gas, which I now understand is a bug with the gas, right? I've had it a few times on experimental where I ran into gas that you couldn't see, and then when I was inside it, you could see that you were in a gas zone. But this one, I was in it for ages, nothing happened, and then someone shot at me, and then it just appeared. Like, does that mean it was there the whole time, or does that mean it didn't land with the missile? Or do they not know? Clearly there's something bugged with the experimental. There's one vehicle testing server. None of. Yeah, there is a server where they spawn a lot more, but it's only on the one server. Righty, yeah, it came out on Tuesday. We're giving it a whirl today. Hi, man like Bogdan. No need to worry. Thanks for coming in. There's no punching in and out. Watch when you're able to. Thanks for coming in, dude. I've seen some weird stuff in with the gas and experimental in general, though, and they are aware of it. I kind of assume it's all tied together somehow. Yeah. Interesting. I hope they get it sorted. I'm trying to work out my best way to get to where I died. The problem with the Berezino spawn to get to where I stashed the loot is that I've got to go past the airfield and I either go north or south. Either which way, it's a bit of a ball ache. South is probably more dangerous. North is annoying as well. I don't know. Not sure which to go. Probably north. Man like Bogdan, it's not that I don't want viewers, it's that I don't expect you to turn up when I start, you know? No need to be sorry, just if you're watching, I'm very grateful. But yeah, there's no register at the start, you know? I'm not going to take assembly or something. Yeah, I don't understand what went on there, Mike. It was really weird. I don't really understand it. Like, when I got gassed, I thought, that's kind of cool. And then when I got down to the ground floor, I was like, how the fuck is it still getting me on the ground floor when it was on the top floor? and then I really realised that sucked. There's a Gorky Basel on me. Sorry I'm late, sir. I missed the bus. Unacceptable, JX. See me at lunchtime. You're doing lines. I will not be late for TRMZ stream. How did the rest of the encounter do? I died to the gas, Mike. I died. I just ran. The dude was to the north, so I ran south, and I got the germ symbol before I could get out of the gas. Doing lines. Why is snorting cocaine a punishment? I see the schooling system has changed since I was a lad. Yeah, I got killed by it and then immediately found a load of gas zone stuff in Berezino, so like stuff that would have saved me. If it was a bug, what hit the wall next to you? I think it was probably a pox grenade that hit the wall next to me, Jeff N, but then it triggered a full gas zone thing. So, like, a pox grenade only has a range of around 10 metres or so, maybe a radius of 20 metres, 10 metre radius, 20 metres in total, like. They're not very big. Like, that was the size of a full gas mortar attack, not an M79, but it looked like it was triggered by the M79. Poxnade is bugged right now. Yesterday I got killed by a town-sized one. Fuck me dead. You blame Marks, do you? I don't. He's not here. I blame Mike, because he is here. Smells like cocaine in here. Thankfully I don't know what cocaine smells like, because I'm a good boy. Remember to hit the like button so you don't feel bad tomorrow. That's very good advice, Janus or Janus. If you're on YouTube, guys, don't forget to hit the like button. It's free, and it gives you an enormous sense of well-being. Oh, it's all good, man. Like, thank you. Yeah, I might have misread it. I'm not a cocaine addict, I just like the smell. Fucking hell. He's right, I just hit the like button, I'm feeling better already. There you are, Dr. Bailey. And that's coming from a doctor as well. How was the new accountant? Johnny, I think it was decent. I quite enjoyed the film. I thought it was alright. I thought The Accountant 2 was pretty solid. I don't think it's as good as the first one, but I thought it was kind of good. It's slightly changed a little bit. I'm not going to do any spoilers per se, but more talk about, like, John Bernthal's in it. He's in the trailer, and he's in it more in this one than he was in the first one, and I think that's a good thing. I think the film's decent, but it's a bit more like a traditional film, more of an action film. It's slightly less about him being super intelligent and solving puzzles and whatnot, and just a little bit more like an Equalizer type film, I suppose. You know, it's still decent though. The thing that's weird about John Bernthal, right, he always plays the same kind of character. He just plays him, really, like whether it be Shane or whoever. He always seems like, whether it be the Punisher, or he seems to be mostly him. But he is getting older, but he doesn't seem to have aged. He has this sort of timeless quality about him, you know, like he has got older, he has aged, but somehow it doesn't really notice on him, if that makes sense, you know.
Been a while, Crocodile. How's the new crib doing?
I've seen the new series of Daredevil. Yeah, I thought it was a bit slow. It was alright.
TRMZ Hoarder.
OJ, thank you very much. Cheers for the support. Thanks for coming in. Benders, thank you very much for the 3 months as well. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. That's a nice big bag, is that? It's a nice bag, dear. I should charge you for that bag. Yeah, the last season of Daredevil did pick up. The last couple of episodes were way better. The last couple of episodes were way better. It was a bit plodding, a bit meandering. But they're always a bit like that when they reinvent something. It's a bit like they need to tease you, you know, like they have to edge you, you know, like if they're going to make a new Daredevil season and they're kind of like relaunching it, they can't just get straight into the full sex, you know. You've got to have like 6 or 7 episodes of titivation. They're not just going to go straight to the sticking in, you know. You've got to do a load of foreplay and go out on a lot of dates, and they've really got to prepare you for the red hot action that's going to come near the end, you know. They're not prepared to just start straight in full sex on the first date, you know. That doesn't happen with these things. They have to build up. There was a lot of edging going on. Please someone clip that out of context. It will still be the same as it just was. Yeah, John Berthel's decent in Fury. Fury's an alright film, isn't it? It's pretty good. He's good in it. Kristen Ritter is coming back as Jessica Jones in season 2 of Daredevil. Blimey, I'd forgotten that she was in Breaking Bad, you know. I'd forgotten she was in Breaking Bad. She looks quite young in it now. Good, like, but I quite like Jessica Jones. An old matey that plays Doctor Who as the bad guy was pretty good, but Jessica Jones is a little bit slow. It was all right, but she, as a character, she's kind of interesting. So it'd be good to, like, if she's in Daredevil. Yeah, I thought, I don't know, that those series, the Netflix series, the Marvel ones, they were okay. I think Daredevil was the best of them. Well, maybe Punisher. Daredevil and Punisher were certainly the best too. And then behind that, like Jessica Jones was probably 3, Luke Cage 4, and then like Glowy Handman was definitely 5. I thought Glowy Handman was pretty dull. Is it really still a year away to the next season of The Boys? That sucks. Yeah, Danny fucking Rand. Danny Glowhands is not good. I quite liked Luke Cage. I enjoyed it. And it had Mahershala Ali as the bad guy in the first. Was he in the second one? But they had really good actors in both seasons as the bad guys. And I quite liked the music. I quite liked the ambience of Luke Cage. I think it was okay. I don't think it was amazing, but I really liked the music. I liked the kind of club scenes and the music in the background and stuff. It was just kind of cool. Iron Fist. Yeah, I didn't like Moon Knight very much. I really didn't like Moon Knight. But that was obviously Disney. It wasn't Netflix. I wanted to like Iron Fist. I just couldn't quite get it, you know. Katalin Koza, thank you very much for the continued support. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you very, very, very much. Quilted jacket. I definitely need a red quilted jacket. That's going to help me no end. I'll be good camo. That's something I quite like about Thunderbolts, is that no, there won't be any spoilers here. Like, most people already know the premise of it, but because they even make a joke of it in the film about how they're all pretty weak, you know, like, and it's kind of good because whilst Thunderbolts isn't the best film ever or anything, it's just it's an okay film, which for Marvel these days is like stunningly good, you know. But it was all right. I thought it was decent. I'd rather watch The Accountant 2 again than Thunderbolts, but it was still all right. It was okay. But when they have not so powerful heroes, they actually have to write some dialogue and they have to write some stories. They can't just rely on like overworked like special effects departments to make things look cool. They actually have to do something with the dialogue and make it funny. And I think the characters in Thunderbolts are pretty good. I actually think the film was only kind of average-ish, but it was more like some of the other Phase 1 Marvel films. It was solid. It was okay. What's your favourite movie? Shio, my favourite movie is No Country for Old Men. Did I get the stash loot back? I'm nowhere near yet, dude. I'm still making my way back. I Drink Your Milkshake. Now that's a good film as well. There Will Be Blood. That's a cracker. I think Shawshank's definitely top 5. I think Shawshank's top 5. It might be, probably his top 3. I never really completely compiled like a top 10 films of all time, but I definitely know No Country for Old Men is my favourite. But it's really hard to. I'd really struggle to drill down on a top 10. I think Unforgiven would make my top 5. I think Shawshank would make my top 5, but I really don't know.
What's up,
I think
Sexy?
probably The Dark Knight would make
How's
my
the
top
day?
5 as well. I think The Dark Knight. I think The Dark Knight is my favourite Christopher Nolan film, and I think it's the best superhero film of all time ever by a mile. I've seen Hacksaw Ridge. Yeah, that's pretty decent. I like Green Mile. Green Mile's a really, really great film, but I'd struggle to put it in my top 5. I really do like it though. It's a stunningly good film. That Cloverfield film with John Goodman in it, I forget the name of it. That was good. I quite liked that. Trevor Patton, cheers for the super chat. Where is my Howard the Duck remake? He had a cameo. Good luck with that, I think. Oh, I'm not hyped for it, I guess, but no, it's not entirely true, Tiny Cat. I do quite like the 28 Days films, so, or 28 years in this case, so I guess I'll probably do what everyone does and wait for the trailers, but I'm pretty sure, unless it gets absolutely awful reviews, I'll see it at the cinema. I'm actually quite excited for the new Mission Impossible, and I hate saying that because I have to say a lot of the Mission Impossible films I thought are dog shit, but I really enjoyed the last one. I thought the last one was the best one I've seen for a long time, possibly the best one of them, you know, like, oh, Convoy. Nice. The last Mission Impossible I really, really liked. I thought it was amazing. I saw it at the cinema. I thought like one of the best action films I've seen at the cinema in fucking ages. What we need to find here is a DMR, because I've got a DMR mag stashed with my other loot. The Dark Knight is such a good film. Heath Ledger's performance in The Dark Knight, it's so good. But the whole story and like the twist with Gary Oldman and the ending with the two, it's just such a good film. I think The Dark Knight is incredibly good. I know it's only a Batman film, but the nice thing about the Christopher Nolan Batman films is that they're not really about Batman. You know, they're a little bit more about the dude himself. And they're a bit more about the bad guys, and they're not so much about, like, Christian Bale's in it a lot, but Batman's not in it very much, and I just think it works really well. I think they're great. Interstellar is the best Nolan movie. Interstellar was a little bit ruined by the ending for me, but Interstellar is stunningly good. There's no doubt. Interstellar is amazing. Personally, I prefer The Dark Knight, but to each their own. I certainly think Interstellar's probably got a higher IMDb and a better Rotten Tomato score and whatnot, I would guess, but I liked... I don't know where that was. That's behind me. I liked Dark Knight way more, personally. Prestige is very, very good as well. It is very good. Interstellar is an amazing film, and some of the parts of it, like when they're going down onto planets and the bit when they're still on Earth and Earth is running out of time, and Michael Caine and what they're doing and the crops and everything, and the sacrifice that the main character makes when he's down on a planet, and then when he gets off he realises his kid's going to be older than him and stuff like that. Like a lot of it is really stunningly interesting, and the soundtrack as well. It's a really good film, but that bit at the end with the fucking stupid like 4-dimensional harmonica or whatever it is, harpsichord, it did slightly spoil it a little bit. Like the idea that he's playing the strings, making lines in the dust. The ending's just bullshit. The ending's just stupid, but the whole film is amazing. I just thought the ending was stupid. They just would have been so much better if they'd not tried to have that. Look, in Aren't We Special, we had this callback to the beginning, and they just had it where he saved the day somehow and then met his old daughter who's like 110. It would have been so much better, personally, I think. And I know maybe I'm not got enough of an imagination, but the whole fucking space instrument nonsense was just kind of stupid. Yeah, Hans Zimmer's soundtrack to Interstellar is amazing. You just don't get it, bro. Well, it's hard to get something that's made up, dude. There's nothing to get.
Shots, wander aimlessly, talk about watches, whiskey, and DayZ. Thanks, Paul.
I just think, like, he's very keen on a twist, is Chris Nolan. Like, that twists are quite common, and it... Like with the Prestige and stuff, you know,
IMDb ratings for both movies: Interstellar 8.7, The Dark Knight 9.0.
Woohoo! Get in there! I rest my case. Yeah, it's such a great film, but that bit at the end did kind of... I don't know. I could have done with a better ending than that. I'm doing just fine. Thank you very much for that. Cheers for the super chat. Sorry, cheers for the bits, dude. Thank you. Adriano, thank you for the resub. Dr. Bear, thank you as well. Peach, Harry, thank you very much. Harry, cheers for the 60. Hope you're good. Vensa, thank you for the prime. I just feel like the twist that was needed for Interstellar was just a bit too much of a reach for the twist's sake. Like he was racking his brain trying to find a way to make it work, and just had to make up some bullshit to make the twist work. It didn't really work. I've seen Memento. Yeah, Memento's very good. Well, Filth, cheers for tuning in. However you find it, appreciate it, dude. Thank you. I stashed that AK-101 and I don't really remember where I stashed it. It's kind of not smart, is it? I've not seen Brazil. I've not seen it. I should have seen it by now, I guess, but I haven't. Oh, matey that was in The Brutalist is good as well. What's his name? I forget. But I honestly feel like he deserved a Best Supporting Actor role. He was brilliant in The Brutalist. He was really... Guy Pearce, his name is. I remembered it all by myself. But Guy Pearce's performance in The Brutalist is better than Adrian Brody's, I thought. And Adrian Brody won Best Actor. I thought Guy Pearce personally deserved Best Supporting Actor. But yeah, anyway, he was very, very good. Children of Men is a really good film, yeah. It is really good. Don't have any food. I have got food on my body though, so maybe I'll just keep going. Are there any actors you think are overrated? I think... Not really, no. I just think there's a difference between an actor and a movie star, you know. There are actors like DiCaprio. I actually think Brad Pitt is an actor, but he kind of is a bit in between. He's an actor and a movie star. But there are movie stars like, for example, Harrison Ford, who has never really... He's played some amazing characters, but I don't think Harrison Ford is like an amazing actor in the same way as, I don't know, Dustin Hoffman might be, or like Daniel Day-Lewis or something, you know, like... I have seen it. I've seen a River Runs Through It, but a long time ago. I think that's the difference. There are screen personalities. There are people that have a presence on screen and make a movie. You know, they can carry... this is a harsh one, really, but Denzel Washington is kind of a little bit transcends both. He's an amazing actor, but a lot of the time he's a movie star, you know, like... He doesn't need to... He often is within himself, you know. He doesn't need to be an amazing actor in Gladiator 2. He certainly didn't need to be one in The Equalizer, but he has the on-screen presence. But he is also capable of being an actor. He just doesn't do it as much as you might think, you know. Like, he's great in Training Day. He's been in all sorts of films, you know. He is a very good actor, but a lot of the film roles he takes are a bit more like Harrison Ford-type films, you know, where he's like a bit like Man on Fire or something, you know. He's more of an on-screen persona. You know when the new update's due on console? Well, it's on experimental for now, dude. There's no release date yet. They've just released a new patch, which we're playing now, but when it will drop to stable, who the hell knows? When it's ready is the quick answer. Guess we ought to stay in the trees. Where does Woody Harrelson rate? I guess for me personally, he's more of a persona. But he's incredibly likeable, right? He's incredibly likeable. He's right the way back to Cheers, but he's normally plays a character that you can relate to. He normally has a good sense of humour. He normally comes across well, but... like, he's in my favourite film of all time, but he's only got a relatively small part. And he's not standing out performance-wise, you know. Christopher Waltz is decent. Yeah, he's a very good actor. He is pretty good in Natural Born Killers. I think that's fair. Yeah, he's pretty good in that. Are bullet snaps but still being weird? Well, interestingly enough, I've got a little bit more news on that. I did talk about it briefly earlier, but I did a bug tracker report about bullet snaps on experimental, and the devs extensively tested it and couldn't find or replicate the bug that I was experiencing. But Wobo should have a new video out today or tomorrow. I happened to I was messaging Wobo in the background about something unrelated, and I mentioned to him about how I'd been experiencing issues with bullet snaps, but the devs have tested it and couldn't recreate it. And then he actually was planning on doing testing for his own video on the new changes to the guns in the game, and so his next video coming out today or tomorrow, I think, is going to be about the new weapon changes for 128. And he's managed to find or find a means by which there is an issue with bullet snap. So apparently there are certain circumstances where you don't hear bullet snaps. It'll be in his latest video, hopefully. So if he's managed to replicate what causes it, that's great for the devs, because it will be in video and you'll be able to see it. Anthony Hopkins is amazing. He is very, very good. Not just in Silence of the Lambs. He's good in everything he's in. He's absolutely brilliant in The Father. His performance in The Father is stunning. I think it's called The Father, isn't it? He's playing somebody with dementia, and he's so good in it. It's just a real tough watch if you've got or had a family member that's had dementia. It's a real tough watch. If you want to understand a little bit of how it might be to have dementia, watch The Father, because the film is made from the dementia sufferer's point of view, and it's so confusing for you as a viewer, because you're experiencing, it creates a small amount of a feeling in you of the confusion you might feel if you were having the dementia yourself. You know, it's so cleverly done. It's a wonderful film, but really, really tough watch. It's so good. I'll take that. I don't want the rest. Watch me find an AK-101 mag in one of these. The name of the film is The Father. Next James Bond should be Pierce Brosnan again. I said that the other week. Well, when I say the other week, I said about a year ago. I don't think he should be the next James Bond. But I absolutely think they could run them in sequence. They could have another James Bond that carries on with the canon, if you like. Or carries on with or reboots or whatever. They could do another James Bond who's just James Bond. But I would absolutely love to see Pierce Brosnan being a bit like in The Equalizer with Denzel Washington, when he's kind of washed up but he's still got it, you know. I think it would be really cool to see James Bond semi-retired for a film. That could be kind of interesting.
I've been here for 48. How ironic.
Hollywood has turned Brosnan into a villain. I don't know. I think he still gets different parts. And he was in that Mamma Mia. I don't think he was a villain in that. That's probably what he's most famous for, isn't it? Along with James Bond. I haven't seen Mobland. It seems to be a real mixed bag with Mobland. Some people love it and some people hate it, but his accent is crazy. Pierce Brosnan is Irish, and I've not seen it, but his Irish accent, he's obviously doing a part of Ireland he's not from, but it's not very good. An Irish dude not doing an Irish accent well is somewhat of a misnomer really, but his accent sounds weird. He was in Mrs. Doubtfire, yeah. I still feel like Mamma Mia probably is more known. Maybe I'm wrong. I'd much rather watch Mrs. Doubtfire myself, though. I feel like Mrs. Doubtfire is one of those films that when you were a kid you used to find it really cringy, but if it's on now I just find it really lovable. Alright, I think we'd best go for these trees, I suppose. Sorry, Danny, you got done by the caps there. Brosnan was not a hero at all. He was the villain. He didn't do anything really wrong, though, did he? He was just having a date with a single lady. You know, like, what did he do really wrong? He was just suave and sophisticated, and he was like getting in the way of Mrs. Doubtfire as such. But he didn't do it. I don't remember him being that bad. They're making a second Nobody, are they? I did enjoy the first one. I've got to be honest, I feel like they shouldn't make another one. Like, Nobody is a decent action film, and they're quite rare. But what makes them so good is that you're discovering the character arc, right? The same with Equalizer, the first Equalizer. The same with the first Accountant. The first one is brilliant because you've got this character that you're learning about, and you find it interesting. You know, like Ben Affleck's character in The Accountant, it's interesting to see the film from the slant of that character. But once they get to the second one, they just become homogenized like every other action film, you know, like... and whilst The Accountant 2 is still decent, it didn't bring anything new to the table at all. It's a fine film, but it could have been any other film, you know. And that's the problem with Nobody, you know. The first one's great, and you're learning about this character who's stuck in a... He's like in a regular life. He used to be like some awesome fucking special forces dude, and now he's pretending that he isn't, and even his kids don't know. His kids thinks he's a bit of a coward, and he's just like trying to live a regular like Joe Schmo life when actually he's got all these skills. And I don't know. Learning that and that dynamic, and the kids not knowing it, and the big reveal is kind of part of the film. It's part of the magic. But once the cat's out the bag for the second one, so it's just going to be that character having fights against bad guys, the same as any other film, you know. It's the same a bit like Taken, you know. The first one's amazing, but then you start wondering why all of his family keep getting taken, you know. Like, dude, you're the fucking clumsiest guy ever, you know. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, third time, fourth time, shame on the audience for watching that shit. Man on Fire is great. I do like Man on Fire a lot. It's a really, really good film. And they never made another one, and that's good, you know. I have to say, actually, I'm just seeing Thomas on YouTube talk about Trainspotting. That's a sequel I did like. I don't know how well it did. I don't know whether it was popular or not, but I really liked I saw Trainspotting in the cinema when it came out in the 90s as a very, very young man, right? And Trainspotting 2 I saw in the cinema as a somewhere around 38-year-old man. So I'm kind of about the same age as Renton, you know, like I was a little bit younger than Renton when Trainspotting came out, and I was a little bit younger than Renton when Trainspotting 2 came out. And it kind of it just worked really well, you know. Like I really enjoyed Trainspotting 2. I thought it was great. I used to proudly go out playing pool with my Trainspotting t-shirt on, which was a freeze frame of the scene where he's like half in the toilet, half out. So it's Renton climbing out of the toilet. I had that on a t-shirt. Very, very nice, I'm sure. The retired Special Forces assassin hitman storyline is so played out. Well, it's been done a lot, Feral Kid. It has been done a lot, but it still works. It still works with... and they're slightly different. They're very similar films, but Nobody versus Taken is a little bit different in that in Taken, they kind of know, his kids know, like, he used to be, like, some kind of agent, and they know a bit, you know, whereas with Nobody, he's, like, decided to give up all of this stuff so that he can raise a family, and he's living this mundane life. They come at it from a slightly different slant, and they both work. They're both worth watching, you know, like... A Clockwork Orange is messed up. It's one of the few Kubrick films I really like. That and the war film. A lot of the Kubrick films I can't really get. I don't like it. I didn't like 2001. I don't really like The Shining. I know that's sacrilege, but I didn't really like them. I saw Midsummer at the cinema on his end. Midsummer is a crazy film. It's very good, but it's fucking crazy. I have a funny feeling that my stash might be gone, and if it's not gone, I have a funny feeling there'll be somebody waiting for me at my stash. I know this is tedious to talk about, but I wouldn't be surprised at all if the dude that was shooting me was the guy from Tissy and was watching the stream. It felt a bit weird, and I just feel like there might be somebody waiting. I shouldn't have shown the screen when I suicided, really. That was probably a mistake. ETA to the stash. 2 or 3 minutes, maybe a little bit more. The woman lead in Midsummer is... yeah, Florence Pugh, who is now being fucking ruined by Marvel. She is very good in Marvel, by the way. She's in Thunderbolts, but she's way better than Marvel. You know, like, I know that sounds stupid to say, but she's a way better actress than playing Black Widow's sister or whatever her name is. Midsummer's a really good film, a little bit graphic for my liking, and I'm not too bothered about gore, but it's gore in a very different way to most films. Stephen Graham's great. Yeah, Stephen Graham's very, very good.
TRMZ left, TRMZ left.
Bone Tomahawk's not that gory, except for that one scene, which is just like... that's probably the most visceral scene I've ever seen in any film. But there's a scene in Bone Tomahawk which is just beyond what you'd normally see in a film. I'm not saying she should say no to it, Sir Jimmy. I'm just saying that Marvel are punching getting her, if you ask me, you know. I don't think, like, I don't blame her for taking the role in any way, but I think she'll do pretty well through her career.
Keep on running.
Was my bag ruined? I think my bag was ruined. I think the bag that I had was ruined. I didn't check it. Oh well, we're still pretty good. I've seen Hereditary. Yeah, Hereditary. I saw it after Midsummer, but Hereditary is incredible as well. It's very, very similar in the way it's like shockingly visceral as well. Hereditary has a scene in the car, like, my God. It's just not something you're expecting at all, and then it happens. You're like, oh my God. Yeah, I think Hereditary is a better film than Midsummer. Midsummer is just freaky. Hereditary is crazily... It's really, really good. They both are, to be fair, but I think Hereditary personally is better. Why are the boots worn? They were damaged when I dropped them off. Shit. Convenient. Just happens to be someone behind me. I didn't see which way he went. Unfortunately, when I play experimental, I get a lot of stream sniping. I've also lost my 308, so I've got next to no 308. I don't buy that that's anything like tracking wise. I should think it's somebody that's trying to find me. Could be wrong, but I suspect not. Kind of saw me and dipped to the right, I think. It's really annoying. I didn't realise my bag was ruined because I've lost the 308. I'll have to go and try and find some more.
Looking for the boomstick.
Where the fucker's gonna go now? I'm really annoyed about that bag. That's so fucking stupid. This is great.
TRMZ left, TRMZ left, TRMZ left.
Oh yeah, I have the DMR mag with bullets in. Yeah, good shout. I'd forgotten I'd got the DMR mag, but yeah, that'll give me some bullets, won't it? Redline, they might be in YouTube chat, or it might be someone pretending to be them, one or the other, you know? Like, if I think that there's a stalker or a sniper, a lot of times somebody pretends to be them because they think it's funny, so... Just because someone says they are them in the chat, it doesn't mean they are. They could just be a fucking low-level troll, you know? It was beforehand, was it interesting? Oh well. Yeah, the weapon raise is way better on experimental Dom. Yeah. Yeah, the way the weapon raises now, there's like 2 stages to it. I don't really want to do a demo of it because there's some fucker around, but it's not quite so jarring now. You get like a sort of half raise, which you would still be able to hip fire from, and then you get the full raise into the sky, and it's way better. If you don't mind watching something in French, you should definitely check out La Haine. Strangely enough, I bought a film that was meant to be amazing that's in French called Martyrs, and I've never seen it yet. I bought it on Blu-ray years and years ago, and I never got around to watching it, and I don't know why. I think sometimes with films that are in subtitles, I have to get myself into the mood, and I bought it, and maybe I haven't bought a Blu-ray for fucking years. I don't know, I wouldn't even think about buying a Blu-ray anymore, but I got the film Martyrs and then managed to never watch it, which is kind of stupid, really. Yeah, like somebody else has just said, Cal, I didn't have an empty stomach. Like, you absolutely cannot drink 2 full canteens if you've got the stomach full symbol before you've drank the first one. So there's no way if before the first one's gone in you, that if the stomach full symbol's up, you can't drink the second. I've just eaten a can of tack back, haven't I? My energy's still going up from the tack back right now, so... Yeah, no good. What's your favourite Tarantino movie? I might go Hateful Eight. I don't particularly like the Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, personally. I'm not that big of a fan. I think Django is really decent. I'm not the hugest fan of the one with Christopher Waltz and Brad Pitt, the World War II one, Inglourious Basterds. I don't think it's bad. It's just not my favourite. It's fine. It's okay. I think I'd probably go... My top 3 would be Pulp Fiction, Reservoir Dogs and Inglourious Basterds, but I don't know what order. I saw Reservoir Dogs in the cinema and when it came out, and I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know anything about it whatsoever. But a mate of mine was desperate to see it and was like, this is going to be amazing, you're going to love it, you need to check this film out, it's going to be so good. Quentin Tarantino is this, that and the other. And I'd never heard of him, and I'd never heard of Reservoir Dogs, I had no clue. But I went and saw it, and I had no preconceptions about it, and it was just fucking amazing. It's such a cool film. Interesting, the dude that slipped past us didn't come near here. Unless he's killed the zombie down there, of course. Army of the Dead. I like Army of Darkness. Army of Darkness, and which is the one with Ash and the boomstick? What's that? True Romance isn't Tarantino, no. Army of Darkness, that's what it is. Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure. Yeah, they're all right. They're kind of fun. They're stupid films, but they're intentionally stupid, right? They're kind of funny. Nice, 308. I've lost the fucking the marksman scope. Yeah, Army of Darkness is the third of the Evil Dead series. Yeah, yeah. That's the one where he goes back in time, isn't it? Typical. So I had a scope for that before, the 10 times marksman scope, but it's despawned in my ruined bag. Got DMR mags today, isn't there? Fucking hell. Want to make sure I get these in the right place, then the rest can kind of go anywhere. Come on. Yeah, alright. He's stream sniping twat. God, that sounds good. He's only got a double barrel. Blaze sounds amazing now, doesn't it? That's the same dude from before, exactly the same fucking guy. Trying to run around for a perfect shot behind. Unfortunately, he was just a little bit far away and they weren't easy shots through the trees. And the trees were like always just where he was juking was mostly be behind a tree, you know, which was kind of awkward. So when he got over the brow of the hill, he had to run right or left. I'm guessing he ran left and came back behind. And he was trying to get behind me there. He's only got a shotgun, so he's got to get very close. He's got to get very close, which is quite hard to do, right? Like he's trying to come around and flank me. He's got a double barrel shotgun, so He might get close by waiting, like somewhere like here, and waiting for me to run past him, I guess, but... Put on the privacy screen until you... That won't really work, dude, because I don't know where he's gone. So if I just put up the changing server screen, he can just, like, wait in a bush. He won't have to do anything, will he? There's too many variables onto where he might have gone for me to cover the screen up. Not going to work. Is that there? That thing there flashing. That's some kind of weird bug, that. Can we get an admin involved? You can't get an admin involved, dude. I'm on experimental servers. Like, I'm on an official server.
Money, Paul?
Just nothing I can do. There's no date for the update to drop to stable at the moment. No update at all. So that's the same guy that was running up behind me when I got to my loot stash. And, yeah. Sad fucker. Sad fucker. Yeah, in theory, if you run out that way, it just carries on. You can just effectively run onto rolling lands and it just carries on. I don't think there is an end. I think you'd die of starvation or thirst before you got to an end. But where it becomes like completely no grass whatsoever, that's effectively the edge of the map. So the reason I stopped and the reason I was looking back onto the hill is that I expected our stream sniper friend to be catching me up. But there's no point in the dude going on top of the hill, was there? Because he didn't have a sniper rifle. Having a shotgun only, the dude might have decided to come down here and try and loot the tents. Just so you know, Watcher Stalker guy, there's an SV98 in one of those.
There's a new shotgun. I've not played DayZ for a year now, guessing I missed a lot. Love you, bye.
There is indeed, Elliot. Semi-automatic. Seems to spawn at places I can't find at the moment, but at dynamic police and car spawns.
And you're still ruining the game.
Best not waste it yet. I was just thinking about shooting that because I'm going to drop the rack, I think. But I have to shoot it a bit first because it's new. It's kind of, well, it's re-added now, I guess, but like it. It's just got this kind of old school flavour to it. Some decent kills against geared players with the rack back in the day. Camberwell, thank you very much for the 53 months. Elliot, thank you very much for the support. Bitmat before that, thank you. Sean Protect, thanks for the bit. What dessert to go with my pizza? Do I take Cinnasticks or Thick Shake? I don't know what Cinnasticks are. I guess they're cinnamon sticks, are they? I never had them. I'm not that mad keen on cinnamon though, so I'd go for the milkshake. But good luck to you, whichever you do. Sour Pickles, thank you. Chambers, Volksrat and Cabberson, thank you very much. Cook the Universe, you're my most watched streamer YouTuber. Even my wife recognises who I'm watching. Well, that's not just from the videos and streams, dude. It's all those video calls we've been having. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Do you like fish sticks? We call them fish fingers. But I don't like them on account of the breadcrumbs being glutelicious. So, no. I've never really been a big fan of fish sticks or fish fingers personally, myself anyway, but a fish finger sandwich with a bit of tartar sauce, that can be good. And that can be pretty good, but I can't have bread. You can get gluten-free fish fingers, but they're like the price of a pack of 24 and you get like 6 or something. Fish don't have sticks either, Redline. Fish don't have sticks, dude. Fish don't have sticks the same as they don't have fingers, so what's your fucking point, dude? Well, show me a fish stick. I've got one right here. I don't want to know about your fish stick. Maybe you should think about having a shower, you dirty boy. If you're calling it a fish stick, then you're putting it in the wrong places. Right. Where are we going? Let's fix the jacket. That sounds amazing, Redline. Canadian fishing trip in less than a month. We have shore lunch and eat the fish we caught that morning. Breaded, fried, and in Sammy's. Interesting. Well, I hope it goes well. That sounds cool. Except for the bit where you'll be on a boat throwing up. Or would that just be me? I've been watching, related to fishing, I've been watching a load of the Ed Stafford First Man Out series, which is just like, they're about, if you're able to watch it without adverts, it's about 45 minutes-ish per episode. And there's an episode where they have to try and like do like a 5 or 6 day race, and sometimes they're given a knife and sometimes they're not, but they have to do like survival stuff along the course of the race, like build a shelter for overnight, like try and get some food. That dude is a smart fucker. He really, like, he knows all the survival things, but he makes this kind of fishing net. He weaves a fishing net, and then he goes and wades out in the water, and then he uses the fishing net to catch a smaller fish, and then he makes his own hook, like a rudimentary hook with like a bit of a bone fragment and some other stuff, and then he puts the little fish onto the hook, and then he leaves it attached to a piece of string attached to his toe, and then catches I think it's a Nile perch or something like that, but he catches a much bigger fish and then eats that. The dude's, I fucking love stuff like that. I wouldn't want to do it myself, but I love the ingenuity of it, you know, it's very cool. The River Monster guy fished on the lake we go to. Ah, it's a lake. You won't get seasick then, will you? I think I could probably get seasick on a lake, but I don't think it's so likely, is it? Yeah, that's not so bad. Very violent lake in some conditions. Yeah, those are the days where you stay in and have a few drinks, dude. That's what you do. It's okay if the weather's bad, it's okay to stay in by a nice roaring fire and have a few drinks. Just go to a nice fish restaurant and take a picture you eating fish like you cooked it. Come on then. Come on then, shotgun guy. Where are you? I saw an episode. Sorry, I really find it interesting. He was in somewhere in Kenya, and there was like actual he was doing a race which was 100 kilometers across savannah, and there was like prides of lions like there. I'm not going to do the other towers. I just fear there might be some shotgun douche waiting at the top of the stairs or something. But he was walking in the night when all the predators are out hunting. And he heard lions in the distance, and he was carrying like a lit ember with him and an emergency fire that he had to light. As soon as the lions sounded like they were close, he had to light this fire and then scare the lions away. Like, fuck that. It's not quite like Bear Grylls. It actually feels a little bit more believable. I'm sure there's some excitement for the telly, but it seems a lot more real, you know. They really are in danger. Hey Blee, thanks for tuning in. I hope you're well. Thank you for the super chat. I hope you and your other half are great. Thank you for coming in. Would you apply for Streamer University? I don't know what Streamer University is, but I think it sounds like bullshit. What is Streamer University? God. Not much of a bullet snap there, was there? That's not the same guy. VSS wouldn't knock you unconscious. The bullet snaps are just a bit weird. They're a bit weird. They sound a bit more like a suppressed pistol being fired in the distance than they do an actual bullet snap. They all sound like that. That's how it sounds now, if you get a snap at all. But a VSS wouldn't knock you uncon. I'm willing to bet, yeah, it was a chest shot. It wouldn't knock me uncon to a plate carrier. It has to be something like a
15 months of
like a bigger
Prime
gun, like a Mosin or an SV98 or similar, you know, like or
makes
whatever.
working from home fly by.
Even a Blaze wouldn't knock me uncon there. It has to be DMR, SVD, Mosin, Tundra, Savannah, something along those lines. Otherwise, a one hit wouldn't knock me uncon. Yeah, it could be the SV98 from the tents, couldn't it? It could be the SV98 from the tents. I think I would have heard it, though. It might have actually been somebody from the tower. Could have been somebody in the main tower. Seems not. No, you actually heard the bullet snap, Evil. It's just very, very weird. It's a strange noise. You heard the bullet snap as I dropped. It just, like I say, it sounds a bit like a pistol being fired in the distance now. It's a real strange one. Kai Senate is recruiting professors and students. Oh, I see. I don't know. I'm not looking to start beef with Kai Senate, but Streamer University sounds like nonsense to me. I'll change that to a slightly different caveat. If it's something that's being set up and it's free, like if you can do a course in learning to be a streamer and it's free, then that's very, very admirable. But if it's some kind of subscription model to try and learn to be a streamer, then it's just the same as any other stream coaching stuff. It's bullshit. Where he hit you? Well, definitely in the upper body. In the backpack. If it's free, then that's cool. I think that's a cool thing, you know. If he's doing something that's free and a resource for people to learn stuff, then that's no bad thing, is it? I think the hardest part with streaming is the commitment. It's not particularly hard to just go live, but and setting things up in the first place is quite tricky. I wouldn't have been able to stream were it not for like YouTube tutorials and whatnot. You know, like actually setting up in the first place is like impossible if you don't know what you're doing. But yeah, if you're gonna try to grow a channel, you need to be able to sort of stream 3 or 4 times a week. You know, it's quite hard to do. Wait until I got my master's in streamology. I don't know if I can do another night time, to be honest. I don't want to do another night time. It's really hard to say this, but I'm starting to think that experimental is impossible for me at the moment. The server's not busy enough, right? So, just give me 1 sec. It's a little bit busier. It has picked up. That's kind of cool, actually. It has picked up. Like earlier, there was next to nobody in it. There are more players in it now. I think I would lose it having to play a game I like for thousands of hours. Folsom, but what if you already went to work for 20 years doing a job you hated? You know, like, I think some people do genuinely get burnt out of playing the same game and they really struggle with it. And I completely get that. But I think if you've been burnt out going to work doing a job that you hate, it gives you a bit of perspective on the whole streaming thing. And I feel fairly lucky as well, because DayZ is my all-time favourite game and I still love it even now. Like, I was looking forward to getting on and trying the new experimental patch today. You know, it is my favourite game, which is very, very cool. But yeah, I think it's harder to get burnt out if you've played a lot. Sorry, if you've done quite a lot of work, because most of the jobs I did I hated. I was going into work every day wishing I wasn't, same as most people, you know. Bank, yeah, it was the mouse run the other day was really bad. Experimental is terrible for it though. Like I am shooting myself in the foot playing experimental, but it is terrible for stream sniping, unfortunately, because it's really easy to find what server I'm on. I haven't actually put the word experimental in the title of the stream, but there's a great big fucking watermark in the top left-hand corner. I'm also looking for a shotgun that you can only find on experimental, so it's not hard to know that I'm on experimental. And then it's really, really easy to work out what server I'm on from that, you know. So if somebody wants to do it, they can, you know. It's really tedious. I know it. No, I'm bored talking about it. I'm sure most people are bored listening to it. But the what we had happening on the mouse the other day was pretty extreme, but it was bad. That was bad. The last time I played experimental, it was in the video a couple of weeks ago. The server never got above 10 players, and yet I had firefights all fucking day, you know, like. I've got this guy with a shotgun trying to find me. I just got shot perfectly in the back. That may have been legit, of course. There's no way to know. But what tends to happen is I get shot perfectly in the back. And then later on, I get shot at from behind. And then later on, I get shot at from behind. You know, like, there's a bit of a concertina. So the reason I didn't loot the whole castle was because I was expecting the dude to catch me up that's stream sniping me, right? And then I move away from the castle, and because I've been in the same area for a short period of time, whoever might be chasing me has had time to catch up, and then I get shot in the back. It's just, but thankfully the server's got more players in it now, so the best defense for stream sniping is being on a full server, because the fuckers trying to chase you often get killed by other players that are just legitimately playing the game, you know, but much easier to chase somebody if there's hardly anyone in the server, you know. Yeah, I'm not on the car server though, X dude. The car server's quite popular because there's cars spawning everywhere, but I'm not on the cars server, so I'm not experiencing what you are there. That server's really, really busy. It's cool. That one's probably a better defense for stalking though. What equipment do I have? Quite a lot. Blaze, SKS. The reason I've got so little stamina is mainly the plate carrier and the fact that it's wet, right? When it rains you get heavier, and when you're heavier you get less stamina. Hey Keelan, yeah, doing alright. I'm doing okay. I'm plodding along. Joseph, thank you very much. Joseph Johnson, thank you for the membership. Dan, thank you as well. Habley, thank you as well. Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you. Jambon, yeah, pool table arrived on Tuesday. I've been playing it here and there. Yeah, it's been pretty cool. I've been finding I use it like I did today. So I've only used it today for about 25 minutes, but I went in the kitchen and I put my chicken in the oven, and then while it was cooking, I just played pool for half an hour, pretty much. You know, like it's really cool for that. You're like. It's a good way to not just sit on your phone. Not, I've only played Arma Reforged the day it came out, dude. I've been meaning to go and have another look at it, but I haven't done yet. I'm not going to play the DayZ version, though, I don't think. Naked, I haven't got a snooker table, dude. My house isn't big enough for a snooker table. My house is barely big enough for the pool table I've got. It only just fits, to be honest. The room it's in is very slightly too narrow width-wise, so it's not perfect, but I ain't got a room big enough for a snooker table. You'd need like, you'd need like a 20-foot. This is minimum, you know. You'd need like a completely empty 20 to 22 foot long room that's also about 12 foot wide. You know, I ain't got a room that big in the house. Never mind one spare. I've got a I think it's a 48-inch queue for shorter shots rather than a full-length one. And I'm going to get like a 36-inch, like a 3-foot queue as well, just for the... If the ball's right tight under the rail along the sides, a couple of angles, it's not so perfect. There's a window and a doorway that makes it easier, but there's a couple of places where it's a bit narrow and I need a 3-foot queue, so I have to get one of them. I have a 3/4 length queue though, so I can just unscrew my queue and use that unscrewed and it works. I was just reading a little bit about the first person, third person thing, and about how the mod was mostly third person. If you tried to stream first person, you wouldn't get any viewers. I never was around then, but it is really interesting how there's a lot more of a shift content-wise. I don't necessarily mean in terms of player base. I think more people play third person, but most streamers seem to stream first person, most. And like if you think about like nearly everybody's first experience of DayZ during that time was probably Frankie on PC. He was always third person. When I first got DayZ, that's all I knew personally. Like I knew what he played and I wanted to play what he played, you know. So it was definitely the thing everybody did back in the day, you know. I only got introduced to the game by third. You've got 8 pool tables. That's a hell of a pub if it's got 8 large pool tables in it, dude. Fucking hell. I don't want to do another night time. I really don't. I'm going to have to, man. But it's weird, isn't it, how much the game has changed from then. When I first started playing, I only played third person, and then maybe in the first year or so, occasionally I used to play first person solo to try and get footage for more like a hardcore YouTube video. I used to try and play solo first person to make a video for YouTube that was a little bit more hardcore, a little bit harder version of the game. At some point, I just never played third person anymore, ever again. Sorry guys, I haven't done the gamma, I ought to. I'm not coming here to loot, I'm just sort of scouting around for players. It's starting to get dark enough that people will leave and come back when it's light again. Like the night times on official are shorter now, but they're probably long enough that some players are just going to leave and come back when the night's over. Whackgatter, yeah, I wish I were doing that today. Fuck off. Just do it again. How can I stop dying to people camping random spots? If you're a new spawn, don't worry about it. If you're getting killed as a new spawn, don't worry about it. But if you're fully geared, people don't normally camp random spots. They just feel random to you, but they're actually places where people normally camp. So just start making a mental note of where you're being camped, because they're not random. That's where people do it. That's pretty much the reason, dude. People camp high traffic areas. They're not random spots. Otherwise, they wouldn't get much action. You know, they're camping where they're expecting there to be people showing up. Otherwise, the camping wouldn't work. You know, if it was truly random, they could sit there all day and see nobody. Right, the only one thing for it, straight across the open field. Twink, yeah, I've been gradually growing on YouTube, and I'm still doing fine on Twitch, but I think one thing maybe Twitch hadn't really factored in when they allowed multi-streaming is what it would do to people that, like, my audience on Twitch has got lower. It's probably about, I think, like, before I ever streamed on YouTube today, I'd have been on something like 3,500 views on Twitch, maybe a little bit more. Sometimes I was getting to 4, even more, 4.5, but certainly my views have not far away from halved. But most people that were on Twitch watching are just on YouTube watching. But because those people have gone to YouTube, and I'd also been doing YouTube for 10 years and grown extra people from YouTube that weren't on Twitch, it's just gone way higher, you know, like they get, I don't know, 150% or more people watching on YouTube than Twitch, which is fucking insane. Hello everybody. Like right now there's 7,000 people watching across both platforms, but 5 are on YouTube, nearly 5, and 2 and a bit are on, just over 2 are on Twitch. That's insane, isn't it, really? Like, that kind of level of viewership. It's fucking stupid. And I'm just running around in the dark getting stream sniped on 128. With a reason though, I'm looking for this new shotgun, so we're just going to follow the roads and see if we can find a police crash. I'm not going to look at the map to see where the police car spawns can be. I'm just going to follow this road and we'll see where we end up. Kepsico, I'm not fussed whether people watch on Twitch or YouTube. I'm very grateful if somebody watches on whichever one they want to watch on, you know. I don't think it makes a great deal of odds to me personally. Per watcher, what is more profitable for you, YouTube or Twitch? I don't know. I guess per viewer, probably Twitch is slightly better, because the culture of subscribing and Amazon Prime and whatnot, like, and I've got 3,200 subscribers on Twitch right now, whereas on YouTube I'm normally on about 1,000, so like that makes a difference. But the ad revenue on YouTube is way higher. Way higher. Twitch can't get ad revenue right. They just seem to be fucking it up. Twitch ad revenue per views was better 2 years ago than it is now. Is the camera on? Yes, it's just very dark. It's really, I haven't actually drilled down on per views, right? Like, because it's so complex, right? Like, YouTube, when I stream on YouTube, more people watch the VOD later, and their ad revenue's better. So it's a bit, I just don't know. And honestly, I I don't care enough, because I didn't start streaming on YouTube to try and maximise profit. That wasn't really my thought. I was trying to increase my audience, you know, and that seems to have worked, right? But I honestly never really broke it down. It's a bit complex to do. Building again. D. Morgenstern, thank you very much. Mad Dad, Chad, thank you very much for the Prime. Optic Virus, thank you very much for the support as well. Cheers for the new sub Prime and 63 months. Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you. Joseph, Joseph Johnson, thank you for the membership, dude. Cheers for the support, man. Thank you. I think you only followed today as well, dude. Thank you very much. Recognise the name, I'm sure you did. I don't really like this. I'm not liking stopping for any length of time at the moment. I'm probably going to get killed when I stop at some point. Anytime I stay in one place for any length of time, I end up getting shot at. So I've no idea where I have a funny feeling that I went away towards Grishino. That there's a place you can get. There's definitely a police spawn quite close to the petrol station, because the other day we saw one there, and the convoy was also at the convoy spawn. Both were there at the same time. I'm going to head over this way briefly and just check towards Grishino. Gamma's on. The gamma's on. It's just very dark. This is what first-person nighttime looks like. I definitely don't agree with your take there, Zagorki. I think there are an equal amount of things on both. That's definitely the case, from my experience. Hey Jimmy, I wasn't born in Suffolk. No, I was born in Lancashire. Moved to Leicestershire when I was about 5, and then moved to Suffolk when I was 10. So I've lived in Suffolk for quite a long time. I feel like around where I live now feels like where I'm from. You know, like I was in school from around 10 until finishing A levels, and I've always worked and lived in this kind of area. I think the other thing to bear in mind when I first started streaming on YouTube is that Twitch chat had been moderated for 9 years, near enough, 8 years at least. So 8 years of moderation and laying down chat rules that people understand hopefully means that the chat runs in a way that's a little bit more smooth. But starting a brand new stream as such on YouTube to a whole load of eyes that have not watched before, different story altogether, isn't it? You know, like there hasn't been 8 years of moderating on the live stream. Like, if you just think over the 8 years on Twitch, we have had some horrendous fuckers get banned, right? Some people saying horrendous things, doing horrendous things, saying all sorts of nonsense you wouldn't believe, but they already copped the ban, you know, like they were already gone. Master, nighttime on official is shorter than it used to be, yeah. It's more like 25 minutes to half an hour, whereas it used to be an hour. Not seen the new shotgun yet, Abel? No, Apparently it spawns at police, dynamic police spawns, so that's what I'm looking for at the moment. Moose beans, yeah, I really like Bury. I'd quite like to live in Bury St Edmunds. It's not quite so good now. One of the watch shops is closed. No, Bury's a lovely place. I do like it. I've not been to Newmarket so much. I went to the racecourse a couple of times. But I've not been to Newmarket so much. I once went to some do at the Jockey Club thing. That was kind of cool. It is Savage Goon, yeah. Is there an easy way to get rid of unused mods? I don't know. I think you can just delete them one by one if you want inside the launcher, can't you? What did I do before streaming? 20 years, nearly 20 years, not quite. Some might say 10 years, but it's actually nearly 20 of retail. So my last job was regional manager for a confectionery company that was selling like pick and mix sweets into like cinemas and supermarkets and stuff. It was not great. I liked the people in the company. The people were great, but the job was dull. I still preferred the job I did last to most of the others though, because it wasn't customer facing, you know, like most of the other jobs I did were at places like I worked in an independent electrical retailer, like selling TVs and hi-fis and speakers and whatnot, and then I did Powerhouse and then Comet and then Currys and then Asda, and then I did this. A couple of other short stints in other places in between, but actual customer facing retail sucks ass. It's way worse. I'm pretty sure there can be a police convoy just along here somewhere on the road. Well, there's a Folkestone, Kyle. There's a Folkestone. Maybe it's that. I don't know. I don't know the origin of the folk from the word Suffolk and Norfolk. I've no idea. I'm guessing it's north of and south of, but maybe it's Folkestone. I don't know. Or maybe it's just the people. North people and south people. Norfolk. I ain't seeing no fucking convoy. Might as well go to the police station while we're here. See if we get lucky. Maybe it spawns in the police station. You never know. Yeah, I went to some club in Newmarket years ago. The main club, I think. I had one of the best days I've ever had drinking ever. It was great. I went to someone's stag do, and it was a typical stag do. We were drinking beer on the bus, on the coach. We went to Newmarket July course. We had the whole day there, like a great big group of lads. And I won on the races. I had a great day, like drinking and whatnot. And then we went into Norwich. We went into Newmarket Town Centre and we went to a curry house and had a curry, like all lathered up after a day at the races. And after the curry, we went to the club and stayed there till it closed. That's one of the longest days I've had, like, I don't know, 9:30 in the morning drinking until 3 a.m. or something. We all stayed at the dude's house that was that was getting married for his stag do. We all stayed there, and like people were still up like until the next day. I got there and I found a room and I just went to sleep. Like that'll do for me. 3 a.m. after that day. It was fucking great. The only bit I didn't like is towards the tail end of the club, because that thing, that typical grumpy old fucker, I guess, even before my time, but when you're in a club and you pretty much know you're going to stay till the end and you've had enough to drink and the music's loud and you're only there because all the pubs are shut now and it's like 1 a.m. and you're just like, I wish it was shut now. I never really like clubs. I can't dance. I wasn't a great fan of the music that they'd play. I wasn't particularly interested in trying to talk to women in a club because you couldn't hear anything. And I didn't have the confidence to pull it off anyway, so I was just a little bit lost in a place where I couldn't dance and the drinks were expensive and I couldn't fucking talk to anyone. I didn't really enjoy it very much. You're a teenager living on the streets. Holy shit, dude. Well, I hope you're all good now. Dixie. Shouting, hey, I've got 7,000 hours in DayZ as a chat up line. Even I wouldn't do that. I'm not so stupid. Imagine trying to flex how many YouTube subscribers you'd got or Twitch follows or whatever as a means to try and impress someone in a club. Can you imagine? I just couldn't even imagine it. But I would never do that, by the way. But can you? I don't know. I bet somebody's done it out there. Somebody will have done it. I always feel like that's what a TwitchCon's going to be like, you know, like TwitchCon or like some kind of gaming event or whatever. I always feel like the events are going to be more of like a I'm in the gang with all the follows. I'm in the gang with all the views. You're in the like you go and sit on the pleb table. I don't think it really is like that, but I always get the feeling that's what it would be like. Like you've got like a little inner circle, and like all the VIPs like Shroud and Summit are all they're all in some roped off area. I think that would be the case with DayZ Redline, because DayZ's such a sort of niche community. Like most of the streamers kind of maybe don't play together all the time or anything, but most people know each other. I think it's kind of quite good for that. But there isn't really like DayZ's not a game that's big enough nowadays to support like an absolute whale streamer. And I know I'm doing really well. I'm very proud of how I'm doing, and that's great. But I don't think it would sustain the likes of Summit or Lyric or Shroud or whatever if they only did DayZ. So this is, we were talking about it earlier. You see that there, like that. The head torch still does that when it's on the ground, but it won't do it when it's on the head. Unfortunately, I can't demonstrate it, but that actually doesn't happen anymore when it's on your noggin. It used to. It used to be an incredibly bad bug because it would stand out really badly, but nowadays it doesn't do it. So if you've got it on the head, that glow gets switched off. Have you heard how Redline gets his baby to sleep at night? Instead of counting sheep, he reels off how many streamers he mods for. Blimey. That'll work.
Wow, time flies when you have a great streamer to watch.
I think there's unlikely to be any streams of me playing pool.
And we can watch you live stream a pool game or two.
Elmo, dude, thank you for the resub. Really appreciate it. I think unlikely to be streaming it. I feel like daytime should be coming any second, shouldn't it? Thanks, Elmo, dude. Brain, thank you very much for the prime. Schwink, thank you very much for the new sub as well. Got the new shot, you didn't like it, good for Zeds. Interesting. I think it looks good. I don't even like shotguns, but I think if you find it, I think it might be more useful on Sakal. Like, maybe I should have done Sakal today, but I seem to find more dynamic police spawns on Sakal. It's just as you're running around the coast, you seem to see them all the time. Can hear a deer. Do I have any food left? No. Every time you say Sakal, I hear my name, but your name's Kyle Robinson. How am I saying Sakal? So I don't even understand. Sir Kyle. Ah, Sir Kyle, I get it. The chat have got it. I'm not so clever. Arise, Sir Kyle. Why the fuck are you? I heard you. Sounds so close. You can see its bright white bum. Look, it's twitching. Where's the other one? Where's the leader? What the fuck? Fuck. That's just insane. It's so annoying. I surrender.
Stay down, man. Stay down.
Can I bandage? Can I bandage? I've got no gun out.
Yeah, yeah. It's okay. It's okay. What the fuck? My god.
Holy shit.
You shot the deer, right?
Yeah.
Fuck. Shit my pants.
What the fuck happened? What were you doing?
I was hunting, mate.
Oh yeah.
Insane. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Fast. Yeah.
Where have you got an SVD
I was not
from?
expecting anyone here, to be honest.
Holy shit, where did you get the SVD from?
Dash and
You what?
Tyrion, yeah, on the server, right? It's experimental.
Yeah.
Looking for the new gadgets and
Yeah, I've been looking for the new shotgun.
Ah, okay. The new shotgun?
Yeah.
know that...
Is there anything you need then? Like, what are you needing? Were you trying to hunt then? What did you shoot? Did you shoot the fowl?
I shoot the fowl at the deer. And then I thought that you shot at me. At nearly the same time.
No, I shot the deer.
You shot the deer?
Yeah, I wasn't shooting at you. Have you got my blaze? I don't know where the fuck it went. I'm not trying to pick it up now, by the way.
No.
Obviously, I had it in my hand as I was
weapon.
running, and it must have gone on the ground somewhere around here.
Oh, it's here. It's here.
Do you mind if I put it on my
Right
back?
there.
I won't put it in my hand.
Oh, it's okay. Just don't put it in your hands.
No,
please.
no. Have you had any other firefights today?
No, actually, not for days. Actually.
Okay.
I don't see anybody on the server.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Listening to my podcast, right? And then you just
you what?
shot at the deer. Yeah, I said I shit my pants. I was not expecting anybody. But okay. I guess you can have the deer.
I don't know if I'll be able to find it. It's
Right
somewhere
here.
in the field here, but that's insane.
Yeah, I have MVGs. I have MVGs. It's okay.
Is it here? Oh, I can't fucking see. Oh, I can't fucking see it at all. Honestly, I thought I was running away from the shots when I heard you shoot. I thought, but it was so hard to tell because it was about the same time as I fired. He said he
Okay.
was listening to his podcast. Yeah.
You even noticed that there was a second guy shooting?
I knew there was a second shot. That's why I was coming into those trees. But I thought the shot was behind me. I didn't think.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I knew there was a shot, but I thought it was behind. I don't know where this deer is. I might have to run further away.
It's on the field.
Sorry, dude. Can you see it? Or is there someone else?
That makes no sense. It should be got it right here.
Yeah. They were slightly further
never
apart.
mind.
I might have shot a different one, but I guess the only way I can see it is to go further away, but I don't know. I don't even remember. I think I shot
Oh, it's
it.
here. It's here. It's here. I have it.
Oh, you got it. Are you? Brilliant. I'll cut it up if that's
Please.
alright, dude.
Yeah, it's alright.
Fuck me. Right, I got it all.
Something?
Well, there's one more. Oh god, there's still a deer nearby by the sound of it.
Yeah. Can't you?
Right, I can probably cook it just in one of these trees. I've got a cooking pot thing with a like a gas canister. I'm just going to get into one of these trees over this way.
Don't shoot at me, please.
No, I won't do. You've let me live, so I can't. Sure, I was being shot at by a fowl earlier, but I don't know. Nighttime just doesn't seem to be ending, does it? None of these trees are any good for cooking in. I just like to find a proper pine tree. So I think he's just shot a deer that he's going to hunt himself. Thought I saw something through the trees then, but I don't think I did. That's fucking insane. I actually kind of hope that that's all legit. It'd be nice if it was. He wasn't behind me, he was in front. And it makes no sense if that dude was a stream sniper that he fired when he did, because he didn't fire at me. I actually believe that that's legit. I want to believe it. I do believe it as well. Slight worry is that the guy that was shooting at me in Tissy seemed like he had a foul. And he also seemed like he had NVGs too, but they could be unrelated. God, my vest is fucked. Could offer him some meat for letting you live. Well, if he finds me again, I will do, but I think he's just killed his own one. I'm going to have to go and try and find myself a leather kit now to fix this vest. The vest is all kinds of fucked. Be really surprised that these aren't warming me up enough to not be white temperature. Like, there's 5 pieces of meat on me and I'm still light blue. That's crazy. That's a lot of heat packs, isn't it?
TRMZ Lab. NFL schedules were just released. You going to pick them again this year? Pick my Bears more this year, especially against the Packers.
No, I'm afraid I have to pick the Packers. The Packers are much better than the Bears. I just can't. I can't help the facts, dude. Just the facts.
Till I found the subscribe button. TRMZ FMD TRMZ Lab.
You miss the days of not thinking everyone's... I don't think everyone's a stream sniper, Cameron, but when things are unrealistically unrealistic, I start to wonder, you know, like... Definitely today there's been some weird things going on, but... I don't miss the days where... Like, I've always had stream sniping as long as I've been a streamer, but it's got way worse, but... It's just a numbers game, isn't it, you know? If you've got 70 people watching you, you might get a stream sniper. If you've got 700 people watching you, you're more likely to get a stream sniper. If you've got 7,000 people watching you, it's a fucking guarantee, you know. It's just, it is what it is. You know, like, there's nothing you can do about it. It's just, like, people get stream sniped when they've got 3 or 4 people watching occasionally, you know. This one is absolutely believable. Like, it makes no sense if he was sniping that he fired, because he didn't fire at me, he fired at the deer. I think it was random. I'm very, very lucky as well. I'm lucky to be alive. I don't know why I'm keeping the SKS rounds in there. We could actually use those. I don't really know why I'm keeping the AK-74 mags anymore, because I lost my baby AK, didn't I? Oh well. Put rangefinder on backpack. I can't, because the backpack is ruined. So it will not go. That's insane, isn't it? Yeah, I'm lucky to be alive. I think that's cool. I just couldn't tell where the shot was. I actually thought the shot was more behind me. And when I ended up running past him, that was just crazy. I could have gone any which way. I wish I'd gone to the right. Right, so now we've got another mission beyond trying to find a police thing. We've got to try and find ourselves a leather sewing kit as well, or a pox injector. Sorry, not a pox injector, an epoxy putty. Oscar James, cheers for tuning in. Appreciate it, man. Well, we've lost the dude, but better go and try and sort this vest out. Give me 1 sec, guys. Just want to... I can't show you my stream, but I just want to quickly check something while I just think about it. Just for my own peace of mind. Unfortunately, I can't seem to do display capture at the moment, so I can't actually show you, because if I try to do display capture, it crashes the stream. Just trying to find the bit where I was at the at Tissy, not Tissy, at the, you know, where I died to the gas. I want to try and find that. But it was ages ago. Because I went up on top of the building, didn't I? And I ran into someone. Just want to see what they look like. It's a different player, that's cool. He's got a different helmet on, no MVGs by the look of it, an SKS on his back. So yeah, I think that guy was legit, is what I'm saying anyway. I just wanted to have a quick look just to see. Let's just do the playback speed. Slider mate, there was a second shot. That's why I didn't go to hunt the deer. I didn't go to cut the deer up. There was a second shot, yeah. Yeah, this dude's got something that looks a bit like a VSS and an SKS. Yeah, different guy. Right, I think we'll take that opportunity just to go and I'm going to make a cup of tea and a piece of fruit or something. Just to time it. It's 7 o'clock and I haven't had any dinner, so if I go and get something to eat, I can stream a bit longer. Why it's written PC Specialist. Sour, they're my sponsor. Exclamation PC to check out what they do while I'm away. Dimuda, LQ, IQ Neg. Thank you very much. Dodd Turn as well. Eamon, Morpheus, cheers for the resub. Green Power, Head T-Ball, thank you. Elmo, thank you as well. Head T-Ball resubbing without a message. Are you feeling alright? Oh yeah, the second shot was clearly not at me, but it made me... It felt to me like they were shooting at the deer at the same time as me. That's what it felt like. Anyway, I'm going to go and make a tea and then I'll be back. Right, I'm back. Come on out, fucking hell. The way it's different. It's a different approach, I guess.
I fork your potato.
Right, the server's still got reasonable amount of people in it, despite the fact that it's just been night time. It's a bit lower than it was, but it will pick up again now it's daytime. We should have a half-decent chance of getting some action where I don't just get knocked on in the dark. Garrett, how long do I normally stream? I try to stream no less than 6 hours as a rule. Sunday streams sometimes are less, but normally the Monday stream's the longest of the week. And most other streams are 6 hours or more. Sometimes 7, sometimes 8, but usually 6 is a minimum. I've just moved into a new house. I moved in on March the 31st, but I've still got so much going on. So
yet another month.
I am struggling to do, like on Monday, I've got the aircon guys coming back, so now I can't do the 12-hour stream on Monday. I just won't be able to do it. There won't be enough space. I can't stream while people are here. It's just too awkward. Tomorrow, I don't normally stream Fridays, I'm streaming tomorrow, but I've got someone coming to do some jobs around the house tomorrow morning. So likewise, I can't stream until they're gone. It's just, I am trying, sorry guys, I forgot about that. Trying to get everything done in the house and stream. I'm getting there, Rogue, I live on my own, dude. I'm not married. I guess I've just answered your question as well, Plastic. Kind of nice that it's daylight now. That's kind of cool. Do you have a garbage disposal system in the kitchen sink? We don't have those in the UK, Aldred. Garbage disposal in the kitchen sink is an Americaland thing. It's not a thing in the UK.
Woot.
Dyson, right? How shit is this, right? I've got a Dyson fan. It's something like, I don't know what it costs now. I think it's like close to £600. I did get it at half price years ago, but, well, I say years ago, about 5 years ago. But how the fuck have they not supplied with a Bluetooth remote? Like, it's got an infrared remote. Like, come on, Dyson. It's all that money. It should work without being line of sight. What do you do with food scraps? I don't get food scraps, mate. I eat them. They just go in like most people. I'm not speaking for everyone here, but most people will have like a swing bin, like a bin with a bin liner that most of your average waste goes in, and then I have some other separate system for recycling. So where I live, at the moment there are 2 bins. Sorry guys, dull talk. But food scraps just go in the regular bin, unless you pay for a 3rd bin. In my area, you can get a brown bin, which is for compostable waste, and then you can put your food scraps into that. But yeah, we have a bin for general waste, and then a bin for paper and plastic, basically. Fucking kidding me. Oh, I think we're just not going to do experimental. That could be legit. It could be the same fucking guy, but I doubt it. He was using an SVD and that wasn't suppressed. Oh, fuck me. To get my leg broke there, it's kind of so annoying that, but the leg break is just like pain. We could do that. Mister, thank you very much for the 7 months. Hardy Hobo, thank you for the 46. Kaiser Soze, thank you for the 4. All right, I'm just trying to get in this. See how we go. Ay, 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 ay. Fuck me dead. Ever thought about revamping your merch site and selling more products? Yeah, I have, Daniel. It's on my list of things to do, yeah. I intend to go with somebody like Fourth Wall so I can integrate it with YouTube better, but I just haven't had the time lately, dude. I'm like properly, like I've just seen a message from Uncupa telling me that I've got a video to watch. So like Saturday's video is going to be a Deer Isle adventure video. So either tonight after the stream or tomorrow morning before the stream, I've got to do that, which is going to take me probably an hour and a half, 2 hours. So by the time I've done that and I've been for a walk because I'm trying to be healthy and then I've had lunch and then I'm streaming, you know, like that. Most days I've got shit to do and I just haven't got to it yet. But I will get there. Ananab, thank you very much for the memberships. Cheers for the gifted memberships, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. It's really hard to play experimental at the moment. I actually believe the German fella was legit, which is very cool. But and that guy may well have been legit. Whoever just killed me, that might be. But most of my encounters are not. You know, I just get attacked far too much for a server that's got 20 people in it or whatever it might be. You know. Have you played Karma Crew recently? I swear it's like double the brightness of other servers. I haven't played Karma Crew in a few weeks.
Thank you for the intro song. It is now my wake-up alarm in the mornings. TRMZ love, TRMZ love.
Brownie, thank you for the 31 months. Steve, thank you very much too. Cheers for the 26. Zero Skills, thank you for the 43. Have I found the shotgun? Nope. Why am I playing experimental? Because they've added a new gun to the game and it's kind of part of my thing to try and find the new stuff, you know? I actually really enjoy experimental, but there is a bit of a... I don't know. It's kind of better if the server's full than if the server's lower pop because it's easier to do shit, you know? Artorius, the
95.
With the way it works, the external unit is ducted to the drain pipe, so any water effective or vapor that's been taken from the air inside the house is ducted straight to your drainage. So it's all done as part of the installation. Is there any counter? If you get your leg broken, Shire, you're in trouble. There's nothing you can do. You can't fix a broken leg. You have to splint it. It takes 20 minutes. So basically, if you're not in cover, you're in shit. Why is experimental that hard? Well, it's easier to stream snipe me on because... Sorry, guys, this is such a dull conversation, but if I'm playing on day one and you're a stream sniper, you're possibly already banned, you know? If I'm playing on Karma Crew, admins ban stream snipers, so there's a lot of people that are inclined to stream snipe that are already banned. If I'm playing on official, nobody gets banned for it, and I'm not, and neither should they. I'm not trying to say that should be the case, but so there's nobody that's already in. So people that are already been stream sniping you, can have a go because they're not banned on that server. They can come and try because they know you're unofficial. But more importantly, if I'm playing first person, I'm playing experimental, and I'm on Chernarus, there's literally only one server I could be in. So it's so easy to find me. Like if I was playing experimental Sakar, likewise, there's only one server I can be in. What are we switching to? Chernarus. I don't want Hockey Freak. I don't want a server with my name on it anymore. No, I don't want that really. It just becomes too much like noise about a server crash or whatever. It's just not worth it. I don't know what I'm going to have for dinner today. I had pork chops last night with like I did sugar snap peas and some butter in the pan after I'd done the pork chops. And then I had 2 fried eggs, and it was great. So I'm not having hardly any carbs at the moment. So I had 2 decent-sized pork chops with 2 eggs and some sugar snap peas, and it was fucking amazing. But tonight, I'm all out of like nice meat, so it's probably going to be some kind of like fucking curry or something like out of a packet. But I haven't really looked. I've not found the new shotty, no. Bone, thank you for the bits. Cheers for the support, dude. Captain, thank you very much. Captain Trips, cheers for the 17. Super Jesus, thank you for the 95, dude. Thank you. How much weight did you lose going low? I honestly don't think the low carbs is the main reason, Daniel. I'm in calorie deficit every day, and I'm doing a lot of walking. I'm doing a lot. I'm even doing press ups, or like half press ups, I should say, at the moment. But I'm doing like 3 sets of press ups every day. I'm doing a decent. I've averaged 13,000 steps a day since about March the 1st. So I'm doing lots and lots of walking. But yeah, since March the 1st, I've lost 27 pounds. It was great, Justica. Thank you. Yeah, it was fun. I don't think there's anything wrong with carbs. I'm not going carb free or anything. I'm not doing keto or anything. I'm just having less. I had. I have. Oh God, I've got some gear. I wasn't expecting to have any gear. I had like a couple of dates as part of my breakfast this morning. I'm pretty sure they're carbs. They're like full of sugar.
Keep running.
Right, I'm going to go across this way. What have we got? All sorts of shit. Might as well go to Prison Island. I'm sure the new shotgun can't spawn there, but we might as well go and have a look. Yeah, anyway. I can't say I'm any more of a lover of Greek yogurt yet. I'm having Greek yogurt for breakfast every day as part of a breakfast. So I'm having a handful of nuts and some Greek yogurt with chia seeds in, and then a couple of dates, and that's what I'm having for breakfast most days at the moment. And it's pretty good. It keeps me full till lunch, and then it's meant to be really, really healthy. Chia seeds are meant to be like absolutely insanely healthy, but I feel like there's a lot of people writing about them that are just trying to sell chia seeds or something. I don't know. I don't like honey cream cheese. I don't like it. I had strawberries in with it yesterday. Want to stay in shape, try and healthy, try doing roofing. I'd rather not, Joseph, if it's alright with you, but I know a roofer or two that are far from healthy. They're very strong, but I wouldn't say they were healthy. Be a roofer, become an alcoholic. Actually, most roofers I know are alkies. Oh, well, not true. That's unfair. They certainly like a drink. Let's just say that. And and more than me, and I quite like a drink, to say the least. Try Greek yogurt with chocolate protein powder. Oh, that sounds like an idea.
TRMZ love.
Maybe just some chocolate powder. I've heard that you should cook chia seeds in water before you eat. You don't need to cook them, dude. You soaking them overnight. You can put them in warm water, but they expand. You can eat them completely raw, but they expand in your stomach and they're going to absorb water, so they could dehydrate you potentially. That's it. You know, all I'm doing is sticking them in some Greek yogurt and then eating them like 10 or 15 minutes later. You know, which is like a slight improvement on eating them raw, but you can eat them raw. You might get some stomach issues though unless you're drinking plenty of water. That one's pristine. Love that one. If you always eat them raw, then you'll be used to it. By the way, dude, so I wouldn't worry. You can eat them raw. They don't do a lot. They're one of the most pointless things. They don't really taste of anything, but they're meant to be really good for you. So. I don't know, I'm trying to be healthy. I'm trying to be a lot healthier than I was, and they're a reasonable thing to have. It's kind of, they're not that expensive. Like, you only have a small amount per day, and you can normally whack them in something else, you know, it seems okay. I've already, in my mind, predicted when the healthy living is all going to come crashing down. It's when I go to Prague in June, isn't it? That's when it's all going to come crashing down. I'm going to go to Prague. I'm going to mingle with a load of other DayZ streamers. I'm going to decide that having alcohol is a good idea, and why not? You know, I'll be away on a trip. Like, why not? You know, and then I'm going to struggle. I'll struggle thereafter. I can feel it coming. Ish claims he's only really drinking one night. I hear you're sharing bunk beds with Ish in his dreams. Just bring a helmet if you go in any bunkers. Yeah, I think that's probably true. Ish is going, yeah. That's not a super secret. He's told his viewers, otherwise I wouldn't be mentioning it. Oh, fuck that. I'll just take that. I can't be bothered. I'm not going to say who is going and who's not going because I have not got a handle on who said. I know Ish has told his viewers, but I don't know. So I'm not going to name people that are going or not going because I don't know who's told their own viewership and who hasn't. So, like, if I said somebody's name and they've not told people they're going, then that wouldn't be very fair, would it? So I'm not going to say who's going for sure. I don't know for definite. I think there may still be one or two people that I don't know anyway, but even the ones that I do know, I'm not going to mention them because it's not fair on them, is it? Florida, yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. I'm not doing that. So there is a couple of choices with this trip, but the bit that's more field orientated, I'm not doing. I'm just going to stay around Prague. I don't really want to do the kind of hardcore camping side of things. I'm not. I want to. I don't want to sleep in a tent with like 20 other people. It's just not for me. Prague is an amazing city though, you know, like I would really like to try and see more of Prague this time. Like last time, when we went last year, there was like 2 days in Prague, most of which were, one day we went to the offices, which is cool, like going to the Bohemia offices is a cool thing, you know, if you're a DayZ fanboy, actually going to see where your favourite game is made is a badass thing, right? I enjoyed that, that was cool, and met some of the devs and whatnot, saw where they were making the game, but beyond that, we were mainly just like sitting around talking and drinking. We barely saw any. We walked into the old town part of Prague and saw where that mechanical clock is and the square, but we made it to the square and then sat down and just started talking and drinking in the sunshine, you know, and that's great, you know, I don't regret that in any way, you know, it was great, it was fun, but I'd like to see more of Prague because it's a really, really beautiful city. I definitely want to see more of it. That would be good. Yeah, I'm definitely built for glamping and not camping. I enjoyed it last year. I was out of my comfort zone. What we did last year, I was massively out of my comfort zone. We got to try a proper MRE, which I thought was a really cool thing. I really thought that was novel and kind of cool. And like they taught us some survival tactics, and then there was like unfortunately a lot of the kind of cool stuff where they'd set up this zombie apocalypse, right? I missed it all because I was in the fucking accident and emergency having a stitch put in my head. So the most exciting part of it I missed most of, you know, which kind of blows. But it was a very cool thing. But like doing a similar thing this year, I'm kind of quite happy to skip it. I do that in Amsterdam. Every year I discover a little more and get high a little less. Are you going to kill yourself? No. This actually spawns decent loot. Not this time, but you can get guns up here and stuff, so it's worth a look.
'Tis a very gothic city.
I don't have to for that. Always worth a little look round. If there's a boat, sometimes people leave boats on this island as well. You can keep them growing fat. Harsh and rugged conditions build character. Well, I was picked on at school, dude. I've got enough character, thank you. I don't need any more. If there's an apocalypse, maybe that training would become in handy, but I'm just going to hope there isn't an apocalypse. I would like a press vest or a stab vest. That would be good. It's usually more zombies around than that. It's kind of weird. How'd you get so good? I just had a character on this server from before I didn't even know I had. It's kind of nice though, because it just means we can carry on the hunt for that thing that I was looking for. Pasta fresca, very cool. I'll try and remember it doing just fine. When you're in a big group, you tend to just go wherever the group goes, right? I honestly, I'm quite happy to go to, like, just anywhere restaurant-wise, you know? Like, most places that are okay. And if you're having a few drinks, then it doesn't really matter anyway, you know? But we went to a place that was nice. It was kind of simple. But one of my favourite meals, well, my favourite meal, we went to an Italian place when we were in Prague. And that was pretty decent. Yeah, it wouldn't have been that one. It wasn't in the old town. It was in the bit where the devs had took us to drink, and just like where the locals go to drink, I guess, you know. So not in the touristy bit, but it was kind of cool. Like to get just another rag, and then we can do that here, can't I? Chop up those trousers.
Summer of '69 sings note.
What exactly is this new shotgun? It's called an M something. Oh, I forgot. I can't remember. It's a semi-automatic shotgun. Doesn't require a mag. Oh, somebody definitely died there. Yeah, R12. It's called an R12.
Robot Ruth for the win.
Lemmy's Other Mole, ADW, very, very kind. Cheers for the resubs. Built for glamping. Yep, I definitely am. 30 slots, same as that. Cheers for the support. Wet Bacon, thank you very much for the support as well. I like the original Robot Lady. I haven't actually looked for ages. I might go back and look, see if she's reappeared on the list for Streamlabs. That would be cool if Robot Lady's fixed. How long does it take you to know a map so you know every city? I don't know, dude. I pick up new maps quite well. I don't have many decent skills for DayZ other than a lot of experience, which really matters in a game like this. But I do pick up maps pretty quick. Like if I've done a loot route once, I tend to remember it the next time. I remember where I went and why, and so I've always kind of remembered loot routes and maps pretty quickly, but I've no idea how many hours because I've got so many, you know, like. I think I'm just going to use the 15 round mag because it won't jam. I don't think this is going to spawn the new shotgun somehow. Apparently it's mostly going to be at police convoys. Somebody was saying they'd found one in a regular police station at on Livonia. might take that bag. It'll save me... Ooh, okay. It'll save me from resticulating. It's more to do with the server you're playing on, Ian Murray, and certain other things. Like, for example, if you're playing on official, then first-person nights are much darker and third-person nights are much lighter, as an example. It's based on a Benelli M4, is it? Rack City, bitch, yeah. Oh, there's another one. Yes. Now we're cooking. It really does look like a Benelli M4, but supposedly it's based off a Russian lookalike. And there we go, look. So it's a Russian gun that looks like a Benelli. It just saves us fucking around. It takes us up to 36 slots without putting the sticks in. I would quite like to get a kill with the rack. It would be badass. I think I did get one on experimental before, but... Benelli M4 is really the Cadillac of shotguns. Well, it's all wallowy and can't go around a corner. I'm sorry, we don't see Cadillacs over here. I'm sure they're amazing. I know Paul Newman has a nice fancy old one in the colour of money. It probably wasn't fancy, but it looks cool because it's so old now. Actually ought to check all of the windowsills on every single floor because they can spawn vests. I didn't check them properly before and we haven't found a vest, so we ought to have a look. I haven't seen The Colour of Money in a while, actually. We were talking about top 10 films or top 5 films earlier. I think The Colour of Money would make my top 10. It really isn't. It shouldn't be in anyone's top 10, but it just means quite a lot to me. I just love the film. There was a vest upstairs on the floor. I thought it was prison trousers, but... oh well, I didn't get it. I'm not going back. We must press forward. Will the next update have a restart? They've not said anything about it, Natch Pyro, so I doubt it. Usually if they're planning on doing a server wipe, or sorry, a game wipe for the regular game when there's a new patch, they've normally said by now. So I'd be surprised if they do, but that's no guarantee, but I'd be surprised. I've never played DayZ on Xbox, no. I've never... just the idea of setting myself up to stream on Xbox sounds like a nightmare. You know, like... I think it's a cool thing, but I know you can play mouse and keyboard, but I just, like, setting myself up to play Xbox and then playing mouse and keyboard just seems like I might as well just play PC. Do you know what I mean? Like... I think it's great that it's there, but if you've got access to all the maps and you can stream on PC, it's just easier to stream on PC. Have you seen the Richard Hammond River thing on Channel 4? I haven't seen it, most bees, no. I haven't seen Richard Hammond in anything since Top Gear. I always thought of The Sting as Paul Newman playing a younger version of the Colour of Money of his Colour of Money character. Interesting. Whereas he actually was just playing a young version of his Colour of Money character in The Hustler. So I guess I'd have thought that. Can I get an hour? I guess you kind of just did, but I want to be sick in my own mouth. Atro, thank you for the super chat. I don't dislike Richard Hammond. I think he's all right, you know. I haven't. Like, I've seen James May in a few things. My favourite thing that James May did was some show where he went around with Oz Clarke drinking. I just like those kind of shows. They're great around Christmas. Like if it's on the run up to Christmas and there's a show of like two middle-aged men just going round some place in Italy drinking alcohol. I quite like a show like that. They're pretty good. But yeah, I haven't seen Richard Hammond in a great deal, you know. Doesn't mean he's not in shit, I just haven't seen it. Best car channel right now on YouTube is Jay Leno's Garage. I haven't seen it. The only car channel I subscribe to is Harry's Garage. It's the only one I watch. I watched his recent video of the 911 Turbo. I have to be honest. I had somebody ask me what your car would be if you could pick it, and I picked the 911 Turbo. I've not got any aspirations of buying one now, but like maybe as like a mid-term goal, I had it as an idea. It'd be nice to do, like at some point, maybe in the next 5 years, perhaps, right? But it turns out that if you get a 911 Turbo, the reason to get it is that it's manual, but the speed limit on the roads is 70 miles an hour, and you can be doing 70 in second gear comfortably. Like, it revs so high. Like, in other words, you buy a manual gearbox car, and then most of the time you drive it, you can't fucking change gear. Like, what's the point of having a manual car where you don't need to be in any higher gear than 1 or 2? Like, it's a great car, but you can only use the gearbox if you go around the fucking Nürburgring or something. Obviously, you'd use to get to 70 if you're trying to do it quick, but you don't need to go much above, like, 3 or something in it, Redline. You don't. Like, it revs so highly. Obviously, if you're trying to accelerate quickly, you stay in the band and you might you get to 70 at 2, but you're not gonna be going 1 to 15 gear 1, 15 to 30 gear 2, 30 to 40 gear 2. I just don't think it is a thing. I think you're hardly going to use the gears. Well, you go and watch the review, Redline. He was pretty much saying that if you're planning to drive it on roads, you can't utilise the gearbox very much. So, I'm sorry, on this case, I'll trust the guy from Harry's Garage more than you. But that doesn't mean you're wrong. Like the 911 Turbo, the new 911 Turbo has only been out like the last couple of months, right? It's a new variant, so maybe it's geared differently, maybe it's not. But watch the video and see if you agree with him or not then. I guess you could still cruise in a higher gear, but I don't know. Should ask Ed China. I think what the world really needs is a Mike Brewer versus Ed China celebrity boxing match. That's what the world needs. Well, watch the thing. He was saying that the way it's geared, you don't really need to utilise most of the gears on British roads. He literally says it in the review, Redline. He really does. He might be partly talking about driving it sportily, but partly the fun of driving cars sportily is to change gears as part of the experience, I guess. But yeah, watch the review if you want. But he does say it in it. He maybe is talking about like driving it in a fairly sporty way, but I don't know. What am I doing here? Do I want that?
Redline doesn't get manual transmission, Kappa.
Oh, I think he does. Neuro, just for the support, dude. Yeah, he's gonna get uppity. Have I found the new shotgun yet? No. Apparently it only spawns at police convoys, so I've been just trolling around looking for police convoys. And getting stream sniped. Maybe. I don't need that shit. Let's just drop that. Dissy, go and watch it. He literally says in the video, it's geared. He might be talking about driving it quick, but go and watch the video, dude. Rather than me saying I misunderstood it. I don't know if you've seen the video, but he literally says in it, it's geared in such a way as you can't enjoy driving the manual gearbox on British roads. He literally says it in the review, so don't tell me, tell him, Happy Crappy. I'm Sean. Thank you for the new sub. Cheers for the support, dude. Otterhead, thank you for your own sub and the gifteds as well. Thank you. No, we only shoot the messengers. Yeah, it seems that way. I'm Sean Neuro. Thank you once again. And Otterhead, cheers, dude. Thank you very, very much. All right. So, am I going to find
Maybe
a police?
A Toyota Corolla.
Police spawn this way. Zero cooler, yeah. Sounds great. He may be talking about enjoying the car, but I guess that's the thing. If you're buying a Porsche, you're buying a car to drive like a Porsche, aren't you? You know, like, in other words, if you're driving it at all like it's a sports car, you get to the speed limit without really using the gearbox, which is part of the fun of driving this Porsche, isn't it? I still think that's fair. It depends what you're buying a car for, I guess. But if you're buying a track car, then maybe it makes sense. But if you want to have fun driving on the road, you probably don't want to just not change gear till you get to 70. Can I even take that? I don't know if I can. Can't be bothered. Outlaw, the pickups are a bit big for British
If you
roads,
could wave
dude,
a
so
magic wand and
never really
change
give it
one
a thought.
feature / thing about DayZ, what would it be?
I'm not going to say anything about bugs and hacking and things because they are a thing. I would definitely say the spawn system. The spawn system is fucked, and I wish the devs would change it back to how it used to be. They tried to fix it. It isn't fixed. The spawn system is fucked, and the sooner they fix the spawn system on official, the better. So that. And when I go to Prague, I'm going to moan about it to Sumrak some more, because it's fucked. They've ruined the fucking spawn system on official. And they need to change it back, I think. How is it fucked? So on official you get regional spawning. In other words, if you're on a full server, everyone spawns in the same location for 6 minutes. So it's just like faux Kamishovo boxing everywhere you go on a full pop server. It's just stupid. Meeting somebody when you're looting in, I don't know, Svetlo should be like, oh fuck, there's a guy, and then you talk and it feels like a random chance encounter. Not you're on a full pop server and 8 people have spawned there in the last 3 minutes and they're all boxing around the well.
Hello?
Hello? Holy shit, you're kid. Hello?
Hello? You friendly?
Yeah, I'm friendly, dude. I'm not got a gun out or anything. Are you, have you seen the new shotgun yet by any chance?
No, I've been looking. I've just been like scanning the towns because it spawns in like the police crashes.
Yeah, I'd heard the same. That's why I'm following the road, but I've not seen one. I did just loot the prison island and there wasn't one there, so it doesn't spawn there.
Yeah, no, I think it is just the dynamic events.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
the
what I'd
crash.
heard, yeah. Oh well, thanks for not shooting me then,
Love
dude.
you,
That's cool.
top man TRMZ love.
No worries, no worries.
It's here if you're looking for the gun. Yeah, it's there. What is that?
Got it.
As a
It's
pioneer?
Pioneer.
Yeah, same as me. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like quadruple carrying because I'm just a bit of a loot goblin.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah. Oh well, good luck, dude. Thanks.
Right, I'm gonna head in a
Yeah, good luck.
direction then.
Cheers for not shooting me, man.
Alright, see ya.
Love you, bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah, it's just I've talked about it a lot, so no one needs to hear me talk about it at any great length. But it's just method bullshit. The spawn system is method bullshit to try and play into the hands of squads that play together in Discord. You know, it's just crap. It really is. It's ruined official. I appreciate I'm saying that quite strongly, and there'll be a few people that think the opposites to that. But not that it matters. I feel like most people don't like it than do. But obviously, what I think might affect what other people think that watch me. So I don't know that for a fact, but I don't think it's particularly popular. A handful of people that enjoy postal bullshittery like it. Just wave, like, say you spawn in Kamishovo, there's, in the course of your 6 minutes, 5 other people spawn in Kamishovo, and then people duke it out, and they just all, like, fucking around. And then if you're the one that lives, you go to the well, and when you get to the well, there's 5 dead bodies at the well from the last same phase where 5 people spawn in Kamishovo. Like when they did 20 minutes ago, and it's just stupid. And if you get someone that's like being a douche, killing all the new spawns, and like being really like horrendous, like saying crap over the mic or something, they know that when you die, if they kill themselves, they'll spawn where you are, and they can do it to you again, and they can do it to you again. So you meet the same people in different towns doing the same shit over and over again. It's just dumb.
Just give me a spawn in Tissy Kappa.
Yeah, community servers don't have it because they can turn it off and make the spawns random, and pretty much every... I think that's a good indication of what most people think of it, right? Community servers turn that off, which maybe means that they're just trying to make the official game a little bit different. But the fact that hardly any community server runs that system... Like, nobody's like... It's not like they're all in cahoots and they've all just turned it off. They've turned it off because it's shit. Like, if no good community server's doing that spawn system, that should say something, surely. The reason for it is because they were trying to make it easier to meet up with your friend. Like, they wanted to make it easier to meet up with your buddy. So one of the major criticisms of DayZ is that it's hard to meet up with your friend and play the game. So they're trying to make it more user-friendly. But what about everybody that's not got... Like if some people play on their own, like, why should you spawn in Berezino and then at the same time as you spawn in Berezino, a bunch of knobs that are all playing together in Discord all spawn in Berezino so they can bully you, you know? It's fucking bollocks. It's absolute bollocks. It's just not... It's the most watered down bullshit fucking feature the devs have ever added. And I would never say that about the devs normally. I normally defend the devs. If they make a decision and I'm not sure I agree with it, I normally am quite balanced about stuff, but that one, it's just pie in the sky fucking bullshit. It's just like people playing in Discord already have the advantage of Discord and the numbers. They don't need to all start in the same fucking place as well. It's bullshit. That's a weird place for that zombie to be. Does make me wonder. It's a way away from the tents. It makes me wonder if somebody else is here. But there's no other Zeds there. That's kind of strange. Really foggy, isn't it? Looks kind of cool. I don't know if I really want to loot this or not. I suppose... Oh, they're all up here. That's weird, isn't it? To me, that makes it feel like the zombies have been around a long time. So what happens with zombies normally is that if you've caused them to spawn in by getting within 300 metres roughly of the base, they all spawn in a little pocket really close together and then gradually fan out. But if they're this fanned out already, that usually means that you've not caused them to spawn in. Somebody else has. Should be easy to have some sort of squad spawn system. I don't think the official game should ever have a squad spawn system. I think if a modded server wants to have like a spawn selector or a spawn system for squads, fair enough. But the regular game shouldn't be like, oh, you know, you Discord squads, we're going to make it easier for you. Oh, guys that are lone wolves, you can fuck off. You know, it's a sandbox game. The whole principle of DayZ is that it's a sandbox game. So the devs shouldn't, in my opinion, rightly or wrongly, and I know I'm saying it strongly, but the devs shouldn't make a decision that favours certain elements in that sandbox, i.e., oh, hey, squads, do you want another advantage? You can all spawn together. You know, it's bullshit. It's just bullshit. Like, there's just no reason for it, other than maybe to make the game more user-friendly for squads, which maybe is better for sales, perhaps, but DayZ's meant to be an anti-game. It's meant to be random when you meet people, not forced. It's just completely against the spirit of the game. What a weird tyre there, isn't it? Maybe it eases the pressure on a server. I actually suspect it would be completely the opposite. Now, I'm not a dev, but this is just a guess. If you have 6 minutes of everyone spawning in the same place, that's a lot more dead bodies where they're all fucking around Kamishovo style boxing. So you got more dead bodies for the server to remember, and then they all spawn in the next zone and all kill each other again, and then there's more dead bodies, and then they all spawn in the next zone and then kill each other, and there's more dead bodies. To me, that makes the server work harder, not less. So I would guess it has an adverse effect on server performance. That's cool. It is very rare that I'm quite so passionate on stuff, but that one is just I can't fathom it. Like, I'm no expert in terms of knowing for sure what way the game should be or not, and I know that, and I'm just one fan of the game, same as everyone else. But I think I kind of get the spirit of what DayZ is. Now, it might be different for different people, but that is exactly the essence of what DayZ is. It's a sandbox game that's meant to be different for... Oh, shit. Why is there still ruined loot there? I just think it's eroding some of the sandbox element if they set it up to favour squads. It's not right.
Stop making so much sense, LMAO.
So, I am a bit worried. Like I said earlier, the zombies were spread out in a way that made me think somebody's here. There's ruined loot there, which means somebody really has been here, and recently, so where the fuck are they? Could they be fishing on the coast or something? I think somebody else spawned these zombies in, not me. I'll just have a quick check to see if there's somebody fishing on the coast, and then we'll fuck it off and go inland. The guy I just bumped into, but we bumped into him so far away from this area that the zombies would have despawned, I think. I don't think they'd have still been there. And his ruined loot would probably have despawned too. If it's working correctly, ruined loot despawns when players get within, like, once there's nobody within about 100 or 200 meters of the loot, something like that, the loot disappears. It goes really, really quick. This sport point doesn't go on the Pioneer, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't. The sport point, it's a 2-time scope. It goes on the Blaze and the Tundra and the Savannah and Sporter and whatnot, so it won't, like, the Pioneer can't take the hunting scope. Same thing. Zagorki, the devs are the ones that have decided about the spawn system. I'm sure of it. I don't think that'll be. I do believe that creative control of what happens in the game is down to the devs, and they normally get it right in the long term. You know, like they might have like stick sounds that are a little bit loud for a while. There's a dead guy here. Is that a dead guy? A dead zombie. I didn't kill that zombie. So somebody has been here. Yeah, I don't agree. I think certainly when it comes to pushing a DLC before it's ready, pushing the game to 1.0 before it's ready and so on, that's Bohemia, and Bohemia have made some mistakes over the years, or maybe they've saved their own business. We're not au fait with those decisions, right? So, but yeah, I certainly agree that people above the devs that make them do things it'd be interesting to chat with those guys, but we don't get the numbers, we don't get to see the other side of it that force those decisions, do we? You know, but I think when it comes to creative control and how the game is and how the features are, I do believe the devs are in control of that. "100% the player was on the camo." What, where I just was? God, I couldn't even see it. That shot seemed really close. God, it's so slow up a hill. I didn't. I thought I'd be able to drive through that, to be honest. Now we can go and try and find the shotgun. I actually think it makes no sense to have that boot open. It just makes the boot is what the trunk in America speak, but having that open is just an easier way to get shot. So the cars are way better, but they are harder to drive in certain. So it just steered off. Then I didn't do anything. They are way better, but they kind of have, like, this is from Wobo's video about cars, but they have like a lower centre of gravity. So if you go over a bump in a road that in the last patch you would have just kind of glided over, on this they kind of go with the bump in the road much more. So there, I wasn't expecting it to veer at all, and it went veering off to the left massively. Really slow. Like there, it kind of kicked to the left, really huge.
That's a year for you. Thanks for the down to earth streams.
I am pressing shift here, and it's not. This is really. It's the wheel, is it? Oh, one of the wheels is fucked. I didn't do that. Yeah, that was the wheel that was causing it. It was making it go much slower, you're right. Cars come spawned on this server with a load of gear for driving. So that this server's, this is no secret really, but it's... Didn't I just shut that? Oh, I opened it to get... Oh, fuck me. I opened it to get the wheel out and then didn't close it. So this server's got lots more players in it and more vehicles that you can drive around in. The cars are way, way better and experimental. I've had this fucking fly flying around in this room with, like, where I had the aircon guys here for 2 days. The front door was open for most of that time. They were coming in and out, in and out, in and out. And I've got a couple of flies in the house as a result, the little fuckers. And one just landed in my empty teacup, and I was just trying to put something on top because that fly must have landed on my leg about 8 times today, and it's done my fucking nut, you know. I want to kill it. To kill it with fire. Great big fuck off blue bottle it is, size of your thumb. You need one of those electric shock tennis rackets, what, to try and keep the mods in tow? So in theory, if we can just stay on roads, we can just keep driving until we see one of these new crashes, police crashes, or die. So the dynamic police cars spawns are on roads, so we just stay on roads. You know, the funny thing about cars is they go best on roads, don't they? You know. So we'll just follow around, do a lap of Chernarus until we can see one of the convoys. Dead zombie there. That could be the guy that we bumped into before. I had a really good video where I died there. A really good video for me. It was my most viewed video for many years, and I died just on that little spot of the road. And it's the something about getting a vehicle in DayZ, or the quest for transport in DayZ, and it was my most viewed video for about 3 or 4 years, and I died there. It gave me a bit of a cold shudder as we went past. No idea where the police... Whoa! That's some air there that I wasn't expecting. I feel like there might be a police convoy sometimes near Green Mountain. There's definitely a military convoy this way. It's so slow uphill. I think the Humvee could do with a bit more of an uphill bonus. It goes too slow going uphill, doesn't it? A bit like the V3S truck does, but I feel like the Humvee's a bit much. Like, this is as quick as I can go while shifting. Doc, I know the other road goes out of town. I know Chernarus. I know where I'm going. Or you mean maybe there's a police car spawn out of town that way, do you? I guess that's probably what you mean, but I'm just heading up this way in case there's a military convoy. Yeah, I don't know where all the police convoys spawn, because normally you don't need them on Chernarus. You normally, you're geared enough, you don't need them. Where the convoy military convoy is. This road even go to if I stay on this road? I feel like it just dead ends. I think it dead ends up here, but I can't remember. Oh no, it goes to Pustoshka, I think, doesn't it? It goes to Pustoshka. Never go on this road. I'm going to go on it now. Doesn't go to somebody has like shot through the window there. That's annoying, isn't it? Right. Onwards. I really don't like driving in third person. I guess it's probably easier, but I find it harder because I just don't do it. It's certainly easier to look around. There's another military convoy over to the right. Maybe we should just quickly check to see if that's there. So this here can spawn a military convoy just to the right of that pink roof house, but it's not there. A police convoy. Come on. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Slowed down a bit much there, didn't I? I've definitely seen them on this twisty bit of road just up ahead. I've seen police convoys up here. I've looted them a few times, and I know they can spawn along here somewhere. I think it's around here, or there's one of these coming up, but it doesn't look like it's here. Go, 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 go! Right, 2. Into straight. Soft left. Don't cut.
Keep on running. Hope you're having a good day, Paul.
Hard right. Cheers, no way, Pedro. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. There's another convoy spawn over to the right. We should maybe go and check that. I know where all the military convoys spawn because the military convoys give you good loot. But up until now, I've not needed to know where the police convoys spawn. I don't think the convoy is there. Spaghetti-o. Ah, fucked it. I fucked another tyre, so it's going to go slow. It'd be good if that Humvee had a tyre that I could take, wouldn't it? There's one there. So if that one had a tyre... Oh, it wouldn't do actually, but... Oh, bollocks. I don't suppose there's any more. No, no more tyres. How did I manage to hit that? Because I was trying to switch back to third person, and I don't find the V key. I never use the V key, right? So, not for DayZ, I don't. So I don't find the V key without having to look at the keyboard. Most keys that you use for DayZ, I'll obviously find without looking at the keyboard at all, but the V key, I never use it. So I had to look down, looked at the keyboard, found the V key, looked up, and then I was running into something. Troubles now. Yeah, the tyre's ruined. If it wasn't ruined, it wouldn't look like it does. Yeah, the tyre can't be repaired. We could try and get another car. We could come across another car in any of these sort of places. We're on a server where there are more cars, so we could try and get a different car and have a go in another one. The one we want really is the Golf or the Arda, because the saloon and the Skoda and the other saloon are a little bit more lethal if you're going over any bumps on the road. They can just like veer. Slow. Right, let's see if we can see a car. Helicopter crash site over there. Oh my god, this is slow. Come on. Don't move and mess with the tyre up. Timothy, thank you very much. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Cheers for the kind words as well. Mr. Fish, thank you very much for the info as well. Nepa, thank you very much too. I don't know if this has been looted. A bison! Please tell me that they've not started spawning fucking bisons at helicopter fucking crash sites on fucking Chernarus. Fucking bison! What a load of old shit. I've not got any more bullets for that. seems not. Oops. I've said it before, I feel like the devs are pretty convinced that the Bison is a high tier weapon somehow, I don't know. And it is one of the better, I can't even say it, it's not even one of the better SMGs. The UMP's better, the MP5's better, the AKS-74's better. Pretty good for killing zombies though, but off into the sky. Yeah, I don't buy the whole works to Liverpool thing. I just think that's paper talk. Liverpool were about as likely to get works as they were to get Jude Bellingham and Mbappe. I do believe he has some interest in Liverpool as a club from when he was younger, that's what I've read, but they just don't go for the £100 million plus players, do they? I know they spent a lot of money on Nunes, but they could use a creative midfield. But if they're going to spend that kind of money, I know they've spent big money in the past, but I feel if they were going to do it, it would be on that strike. I wish we could use earplugs, dude, but I'm on a server with no mods, so there's no earplugs. Earplugs is a mod. In official, if you're in first person mode, the vehicle's quieter. If you're in third person, it's loud as fuck. That's just the way she goes. Fallen, what team do you support, dude? Please fill us in. Oh no. Oh, that's lucky. They're there obviously as roadblocks, cheeky fuckers. There aren't actually many clubs that could spend £100 million plus on a player in the current market. Chelsea are one. In the Premier League, there is hardly any that would do it or could do it. Man City are one. Arsenal are one if they've got the PSR availability. But there's only like 3 or 4 clubs in the Premier League that would realistically be able to do it. And then across Europe, there's only a handful, like Real Madrid, Barcelona. Maybe not so much Barcelona in recent years, but Real Madrid. And then maybe Bayern Munich and PSG, you know, there really isn't many options. So saying there's 5 good options is bullshit, dude. There's hardly 5 teams that can pay £100 million transfer fee, unless it's a Saudi Arabian team or something. Wild Donkey, thank you very much for the support. Hewitt, thank you very much too. So for those wondering what I'm doing, I'm driving around looking for... Couldn't see it in the distance. This is probably going to kill me because I'm in the gas zone too long and I'm going to get the germs in. Fuck's sake. I might be out in time. I think we might be okay. Because of the car. It's already killed me once today. The gas was on a previous life, not this one. Oops. Kill the chicken. I fuck your potato. That's good. So we managed to get through the gas. And normally if you hit a gas zone in a car, you just keep your foot down and you'll be okay. But this one was not exactly the quickest. I was a little worried. Yeah, people are asking when 128 is going to stable. It's certainly not going to go to stable until they fix whatever's causing the gas zone bug. It's bad. God, it's slow with the broken wheel. There's a vehicle spot to the right. Ah, yes. Ah, twat. Yeah, this will be faster, but at some point I'm going to... Oh, for fuck's sake. At some point I'm going to crash in this because this one is... Maybe they've done some more tweaks to the vehicles, but they've changed the vehicles and the way they work. But the two that are lower to the ground, this one and the Saka, are much more prone to crashing. They've effectively lowered them, like given them a kind of a lower ride height as such, and it's just done it again. I was on refill and then it just goes off as I click left mouse button. Shit, that takes a lot of water, doesn't it? Fill it up with a lovely lot of fuel. Poor workman blames his tools. Well, I've not even experienced it, Head T Paul. I just know it from Wobo's very good video on cars, so I don't even know it from first-hand experience. I'm about to learn it now. So up your bum. Oh no, I need a gun out really. Go. Right, I reckon we're going to make it about 2 kilometres before this thing's up in the air. This is about the hardest car to drive. It's really, really dodgy around any bend. You can't accelerate and go around a bend at all. Which is kind of realistic, but if you're trying to go around a bend, stay well clear of the accelerator. Otherwise it just goes forwards. Using the bank. Let's off-road! Oh, dude. Grumpy, thank you very much for the resub, dude. There could be another car on the left there. There sometimes spawns one. Oh, shit. Nubix, thank you very much too. That's your fault, Nubix. That's not my fault. That's your fault, Nubix, okay? Fuck's sake. Not your fault, Nubix. It's my fault. But nonetheless, I'm blaming you anyway, okay? It's all your fault, Nubix. Look what you made me do. Why would they only come with one tyre? Everyone's always going to fuck up both tyres, obviously. That... I'll agree with Head T Ball. That particular piece of driving was nothing to do with the bumpy road. It was Nubix's fault. I think the radiator's fucked, so it's not going to start, is it?
I look away for 1 second.
Look at that. You don't see that very often, do you? Oh, shall we loot the PD for a vest? Oh god, it's horrible, isn't it? I'll probably be able to get a new car in here. Fucking that fly just landed on my bastard leg again. I'm sure we'll find another car in this town, and then we can use that one, you know. There's a lot of loot in here, isn't there? I'm pretty sure there's a car spawn close to the construction site, and then yeah, possibly by the well, like you say. But I don't know where they all spawn by heart because I don't use cars very much in regular DayZ. It's not something that you need that much, but I'm pretty sure there's one in the little courtyardy bit near the construction site, and then one over by the well, like you say. Possibly one over by the garages, or even over there as well. I think I've found them over there too. Spare radiator in the trunk. All of the cars spawn with spare parts. Clearly not enough tyres for me, but so if I find a car, it's going to have spare tyre, spare radiator, lots of water in the back of it. I've definitely seen cars spawn in this little square. Is that no? It's a car, but you can drive. You would think on a server that's designed for testing cars, if we just followed along the main northern route, we'd see a car go past and we could shoot out the driver and take their car. How far away am I from that fucking zombie? Yeah, I checked the car spawn by the gas station. There wasn't one there. Definitely one spawns by the gas station. It's usually a sedan as well. happened? No car. What happened? You had 2 cars. Well, there was some seismic activity. A fly landed on my leg and it put me off. Right, I'm going to get near the road because we might see another car we can shoot the driver out of. It'll be fucking great. Don't see any vehicles. There is another spawn over by the 2 apartments as well. There's definitely a car spawn over by the 2 apartments. I think that one's a Golf as well. But you can get like, I think it's a Golf up by, somewhere maybe between those 2 apartments I think it spawns. But definitely there's a car spawn up there. I've seen it up there a few times on like regular DayZ. It's funny that, like, I don't really register where the car spawns are, but if I really think, I definitely knew about the one by the petrol station. I think there is one that sometimes spawns in the square. And I know about this one, so maybe I just don't need to use the car spawns, but I still managed to remember a few. Oh, fuck. It's the shitter. Let's see if we can get this one to go a little bit further than the last one. That last one I think was broken. It's a nicer colour. Vanta black. Should be the last one.
It's been a while, but I'm back to learn.
Me.
Hope all is well.
So that's the equivalent of five pet
left,
bottles.
TRMZ
This will be the
left.
last one. Punster, thank you very much for the 22. Mowgli, thank you for the 35. And Adubia, cheers for coming in as well. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you very much. Right, let's get back to finding police convoys. How long can we go before I stack this one? Can we even make it out of Severograd before I fuck it up? Yeah, I guess it all depends on whether Nubix causes me to die or not, you know? That's probably what... I just had to look at the chat to remember what Nubix's name was as well, so he nearly did it again. Nearly did it again, without even doing anything wrong. Either time. Just Nubix, dude. Whoa! I need to go that way. I was going to do a J-turn, but then I remembered I can't. Yes! Power! Gears. Yeah, I could get back and get some spare tyres at the thing behind me, but I'm not going to because I never damage car tyres anyway. We don't need to. We're not going to need any new tyres. Why are we not seeing other cars? See, this car's more fun to drive than a Porsche 911. Oh, dead wolf. Somebody killed that wolf, they did. It's more fun to drive than a Porsche 911 Turbo because you can use all the gears. Did you see that? That was a bit of what I mean about the bump in the ground causing the car to hop. Dead zombie? We might be getting killed in a minute. We need to get through this town sharpish. What? Ah! That's not my fault. That's not my fault. It just veered off. I didn't press a fucking thing. Oh well. Sorry guys, dinner time now. That noise was quite good. What? Wow! Oh, I ended the driving a bit like Sour. I learnt from the best. I was going a bit quick, but I was worried I might die. Which is a bit of a double-edged sword, because it turns out if you're going a bit quick, you might die. The cars are a lot better, but my fuck is that one deadly. Was that on purpose? No. No, it wasn't. I can't fake that noise properly. Dav, none of no charge, dude. All gone. Dav, thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Skeptic, thank you for the membership. I guess we managed 7 hours. That's pretty good all in. I'm a bit gutted to have not found the shotgun. I think we're just going to go back to... There's a new map coming out later today, actually. There's a new map coming out in about an hour and 20 minutes. We might try that tomorrow. I can't even remember the name of it, which is terrible. But there is a new map coming out, which we might give a whirl tomorrow. But yeah, that's it for today, I'm afraid. Thanks for coming in. There's many people you can watch. Choose to watch. Thank you for choosing to watch me. I'm the best driver in DayZ. It's official. Thanks a lot for coming in. Really appreciate it. Tundris, because I'm multi-streaming, I don't do raids as much because I like to end both streams at the same time. Nubix, dude, thanks for coming in. It wasn't your fault, okay? None of it was your fault. Definitely not, probably. Guys, I'll be back again tomorrow lunchtime-ish, just after lunch maybe. Yeah, I'll see you then. Thanks a lot for coming in. Really, really appreciate it. Catch you next time. Love you.